Oh, here we
See
go.
that again?
Here we go.
Shotgun is like a little fucking cannon, dude. It's like a little cannon in your hands.
Oh,
Literally, dude.
yeah.
Like, sure, it's not as powerful as an anti-material or tank rifle or whatever you would call them. Like, it's not as freaking powerful as an anti-tank. But that doesn't change the fact that it's literally so freaking cool.
Bottle is no more. Holy crap.
Jesus
Really
Christ. If I ever could come to America, shotguns, I would like take every shotgun I could fire and fucking fire every shotgun if I could. But it'll probably be pricey as fuck. Remember, this gun has a 23mm barrel. It really is a handheld cannon. Yeah.
This shotgun. Overall, I have been pretty impressed with
Zombie
the
bus time.
4-gauge shotgun, and I think I may have fallen.
Damn. I wouldn't mind, like, very compact if you also look at the design. Very compact, very square.
Holy crap.
So it's like, oh, you could easily package this thing around, right? Very compact. And you can also come with a detachable thing, so it's like, this thing, really good if it comes to, like, surviving, dude.
Really like this shotgun. Oh.
And it's probably also, if you were powerful enough, you could probably, like, ka-chunk it, shoot with, like, one hand. Not that you should or anything. I'm talking like a hypothetical scenario where you have it like in a world of survival. Like if I had it.
Overall, I have been pretty impressed.
Fantasy.
Zombie bus time.
4-gauge shotgun, and I think I may have fallen in love. But we have one last test. My biggest concern, as many of you know, is zombies. So up next we have a Ballistic Dummy Labs zombie bust, and we're gonna see what happens when we hit it with a 1,000 grain 4-gauge slug. I say we give him a pickle. I'll tell you what, we could put it on his nose and he'd look like Squidward. And this live shot is brought to you by
funny.
STI. And if you want to get your start in firearms technology, be sure and check them out. There's a link in the description down below. It's about to get messy.
Good.
Here we go.
Fuck.
God.
Ooh, Jesus.
Oh,
Shotgun ammo is actually relatively cheap compared to other kinds of cartridges. Oh, I'm sure, but if I wanted to shoot every shotgun, like, I don't know if you can just shoot guns without having to pay. I don't think it's like free gun here or something like that. Like, if I come to America, I need to, like... For those that don't know, Ballistic Dummy Labs make hyper-realistic dummies complete with bones, blood, and organs. I don't know where I've heard it from, probably from other videos, because I don't really watch much gun videos, but yeah. But thank you for that fact.
holy shit.
Kind
Hold
of
on.
knew it, I guess. Damn. All that.
Wait. God damn. It like scalped the fuck out of him and then blasted out the back of the skull. Holy shit.
That is an explosion, alright.
My God, that is
There's no
insane.
zombie left with that fucking gun.
Wow.
Fuck.
Holy cow. You know what? I kind of want to hit him again.
Damn.
Hey, what the hell just...
Yeah, definitely
Was that the
zombie
brain?
apocalyptic weapon for me, man.
Did the brain just
Definitely
get
zombie
ejected?
apocalyptic weapon for
Is
me.
that what I just saw? It literally ejected the brain. Right there. That's the brain getting ejected out of the skull.
Again,
The
zombie killing weapon.
Yeetus deletus.
Yeah, Yeetus deletus. Alright. Fuck yeah.
Oh my God.
All right. I think that'll do it. Oh, almost forgot. I wrote a book. Boom, pow, I'm braver now. And if you pick one up before the 10th, you can get...
Alright. Thank you, Ember. I will definitely check you out more, maybe. That was not it. We had a new video. Oh, that was the Asmon's goal. Well, either way, I'm subscribing just because why not? Gonna watch both of these.
You ducked your in a text like a mic. Thought it hit, but it bounced back psych. Scroll back, we're still here. Not a thing to fear. Streaming in the
Oh, that's him.
while my fans all
That's cool.
cheer. You called me chud. I called your bluff. Turned to a dud. Not up to
Of course.
ran out of lies. I'm not surprised. Like a great sunrise, we have arrived. You
Welcome back. We're reacting to a new video that just got uploaded by based by Counterintelligence.
called me chud.
It's called-
So the throne.
Oh, that's so.
You blood.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
You caught us chud. We are distraught. Thanks for the prod. Views like a flood. You're just a joke. Laugh that you woke. You're puffing smoke. Watching as you choke. I'll be your villain while we're just chilling. It's been revealing. Turns out it was you that I was killing. Here's a tap twist. After you lose, thanks for the assist. Your attacks dismissed. Your ideas in decline. Why you hate the divine. You try to strike.
Ah. It hurts me watching this. And I'm not really like I don't know what you would call it. I'm half Christian, if that makes sense. Semi-Christian. I am Christian in faith that I'm registered in, but I just don't have like a religious faith I believe in. Like I believe like Christianity exists and all that. I just ain't practicing, if that makes sense. But I'm still Christian by heart.
Oh, it's a crown I wear online. You call me chud, but it gets to the throne. Boils your blood.
Okay.
Then I claim the throne.
Ooh. The grown.
You got the feels, I got the leaves. You got the thoughts, I brought the seeds. Time to give up, submit, resign. We're on the set, yeah, it's by design. Your legacy has just lie. You call the shut, we all shut. Thanks for the blood, views like a flood. You're just a joke, laugh that you woke. Your cup is low, watching as you choke. I'll be your villain while we're just chilling. It's been revealing. Turns out it was you I was killing.
Face cat. Love the song. Oh, who the fuck is this guy? What a loser this over here. This guy over this person over here. Probably cool. That person, probably cool. I say probably because I don't think I've seen it. Oh, it's Sky Bros. Okay, like yeah, the cool, the based. But this guy over here, don't watch this guy. This is bad. Here's Sky Bros. Next time, and yeah. those are the people over there. And then you dropped in this thing there, okay. Okay. It was a cool thing. So we have Revy in the beginning running away. I think that's Kirsche. Leaflet. Don't know who this fairy is. Probably. Oh, now we have the cat again. Again, I just forget the name. And Banana Juju. Is this is that the Miku girl? Natsu.
Miku. Fucking racist Miku.
And then there's his own character, which is cool. Don't know who that's supposed to be.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Survive by Whale Spain, new video featuring.
It's your boy Nightowl. We're back here again, streaming.
Survive. Why are you just finding these things? I just type. Maybe I'm typing the wrong things. Yeah, Cat Assist. Yeah, that's the name. It's such
I've hit a good groove. I think we're gonna do morning streams.
I can't remember things I can't pronounce right.
It leaves me available for the later streams, and it also doesn't step on many of my friends' toes because everybody wants to stream at the same fucking time.
Nux, of course. Alright, we have that meme, and then this one.
Alright, to start off, we're gonna watch Depthwalker's Truth Seekers video.
Do we have a society anymore? Every argument a war, all wounds made all the more. Any point stretched too far, we all know communication is important, yet we seem to purposely read it discordant. It's a wasteland out here as we search for the next news oasis. We should always check for poison, but the thirst needs quenching. We struggle to find things told on a factual basis, but
it's your boy.
Toxic torrent is absolutely drenching. Misinformation, an accident, disinformation, an outright lie. Information, incomplete with purpose, truth twisted just to make you cry. We crawl through the dust, rat suits torn and frayed. Lie detector laughing at every headline parade. Big towers once beamed the signal pure and bright. Now they flicker like dying stars in the radiated night. Scroll the feeds like a Geiger truck. Tick, tick, tick. One truth in 1,000, the rest make you sick. Hey look, a fresh spring bubbling up from the sand. It's glowing green, drink deep, become a brand. We absorb what's supplied, choke on the half-truth grind, then scream at each other about who's committing the crime. Clickbait caravans roll through the ash-choke plain, promising water but delivering acid rain. We hoard our filters like last cans of clean air, but the mask always slips when outrage flare. One side screams hoax, but another truth untold, while the wasteland just shrugs, stories long gone cold. Misinformation, wolves typo apocalypse, misinformation, wild and great bullshit equation, malinformation, bomb context stripped. So we march on irradiated awful, lost in the glow, chasing pixelated truth, seeking the last true flow. We'll die of thirst before we admit defeat, slip truth envenomed and calling it sweet. Is there clean water left anywhere in this hell, or just more mirages ringing the funeral bell? We are all fed the same sludge in the end, and told to pretend it's enlightenment. Ha!
That was fucking sick. Oh my god. Oh, go back. Go back.
Do we have a society anymore? Every argument a war, all wounds made, all the
Powder's doing a Skyrim subathon right now. She has a little Nord helmet on her head. It's so funny.
more. Any point stretched too far. We all know communication is important.
We got just the useful being useful as always. Man should not be operating the telegraph machine, but it makes sense, to be totally honest.
Yet we seem to purposely read it discordant. It's a wasteland out here as
Ross looking like a fucking Gundam Saint Seiya character.
we search for the next news oasis. We should always check for poison, but the thirst needs quenching. We struggle to
I love this shot because it's like it's a couple of the people I vibe with the most. I love Psychro and I love Feeble Mind. It's such a good group. Like, if we were in an apocalyptic setting, like, the three of us would probably most likely gravitate together. Although, we would probably have the addition of Cody, Warfighter Bear, and Gaming Syndicate, too. Because, like, we all just, like, fucks with each other like that.
find things told on a factual basis, but well, the toxic torrent is absolutely drenching. Misinformation, an accident.
I love the System of a Down vibe this song has. Like, I know there's probably better bands to put it in perspective with, but I hear this and I think System of a Down.
Disinformation,
Fuck us on. Fuck us on.
incomplete with purpose, true twisted just to make you crawl. We crawl through the dust, rat suits torn and frayed, lie detector laughing.
I can't tell if that's supposed to be Lusty Lynx or somebody else because of the glasses, but I kind of want to say it's Lynx.
At every headline parade, big towers once beamed the signal pure and bright.
We got Silas and his moderator, AI Trump. AI Trump is a really funny dude. I would love to see him just go full VTuber, but I think he has his hands full with editing and moderating Silas's chats.
They flicker like dying stars in the radiated night. Scroll the feeds like a Geiger truck. Tick,
Rev and Straub, they look fucking peak. I love their priest outfits.
tick, tick. One truth in 1,000, the rest make you sick. Hey, look, a friend.
Ember, looking like Ember, bro. I can't say much about Ember. That's Lord Intellectual's territory now. Yeah, Ember Paradox.
Spring bubbling up from the sand. It's glowing green, drink deep, become a brand. We absorb what's supplied, choke on the half-truth grind, and scream at each other about who's committing the crime. Clickbait caravans roll through the ash-choked plain, promising water but delivering acid rain. We hoard our
We got Pirate Bro here, as Leaflet likes to call him, and Griffin Knight. Oh man, Keen has seen such a crazy uptick. He gets rated by big people all the time. Like he has such great RNG. I love seeing all the Skybros just get crazy recognition. Like, I'm not even salty about being left behind. Like, I know my time will come, bro. But, like, it's so good. It warms my heart so freaking much to see everybody getting the recognition they deserve.
filters like last cans of clean air, but the mask always slips when outrage flare. One side screams hoax.
Got Chikage being Chikage. I love his model, man. He puts himself down so much, but his model is great.
Another truth untold while the wasteland just shrugs. Stories long gone cold. Misinformation. Wolf's typo apocalypse. Misinformation. While the great bullshit
Don Lemon invading a church. Men should have been behind bars for that, to be totally honest. They all should have been behind bars.
information. Bomb context stripped. So we march on it.
More intellectual on top of his books. Throne of Books is like fitting for him. I don't know. I guess that's Skybrows? Or Chikage?
Radiated, oh, full, lost in the glow, chasing pixelated truth, seeking the last true flow. We'll die of thirst before we
Got the Deathstalker self-insert. He looks cool as hell. I like his like Undertaker wizard vibe.
admit defeat. Slip truth and venom, then
Me playing games, handing out the water to all the fucking zombies. He would do that.
calling it sweet. Is there clean water left anywhere in this hell, or just more mirages ringing the funeral bell? We are all fed the same sludge in the end, and told to pretend it's enlightenment.
It's such like a goofy ass Tim Burton Nux. It's a really cool design though. The song itself was really good, man. What's up, Itami? I was actually just about to watch your next video. I have it on my watch later. Coming out, Itami. This goes hard as fuck. Bro, is that supposed to be Nick Light? Be Nick Light. This is the absolute like banger of a trio, man. Like I'm already digging this. You should make this like a full-blown anime. Dude, that was so good. Chibi has been through so fucking much in such a short period of time, and the fact that he's out here still standing and still being himself is like an impressive piece of work, man. If you don't already, go on X and follow Chibi Reviews. Go on YouTube and follow Chibi Reviews if you like anime breakdown content and news. Don't listen to what the haters say about him. Like, the dude likes lolly content, so fucking what? It's a cartoon. It's a 2D image. Like, I might not necessarily agree with some of the shit he does, but it doesn't necessarily mean he deserves half of the shit that he's gone through. And I mean, like, people are crazy about Chibi, bro. They swat his house. Like, they pray for his downfall, like, vehemently. They want this man to die, and he just will not. This one is DJ Nathaniel. And I guess the song was done by Jared Glasspool, aka Dark Phoenix. Interesting trio, or interesting combination, to be sure. So, shout out to Itami Works. The Chibi video was made by Itami here in chat. Itami is a very talented AI generative artist. They made Fun, which is a very cute, vibey video with all of our favorite Oshis. Go check that out as well. Itami Works is an absolute mad lad when it comes to AI generative content. Alright.
Rocking the mix, let the chaos begin. From Clubhouse tears to Amelia Swan, a million faces breaking the norm. Premiere cuts, frames align, slop so clean it blows my mind. With the perfect eye, making us all wanna AI Black and white avatar, serious state, but the feeds explode everywhere. Instagram Reels, YouTube Premiere, Art Station Vibe. Crystal clear, stylized effects, looping so tight from forest walks to neon nights. He refines the mess, makes it.
What the fuck? We're starting it over.
Scrolling late night, feeds on fire. Anime girls in perfect choir. Suno beats.
Yeah, that is Zayla. That is Zayla.
Grok in the mix, let the chaos begin. From Clubhouse tears to Amelia Swan, a million faces breaking the norm. Premiere cuts, frames align, slop so clean it blows my mind. With the perfect eye, making us all wanna AI. spiral of tears we cry, cry brows forever stuck in our heads. AI revolution, no more dreams, no more dreams. Skybro, legend online, AI music videos, one of a kind. From Slav to what he owns the throne. Scott Freeman forever in the zone.
What's up, Brian? This is DJ Nathaniel and Jared Glasspool, and honestly, it's pretty good, man. Like, pretty good. The song's good. Like, the editing is a little rough, but like, you know, everybody's first time is a little rough. Like my first my first AMV was like absolute dog shit, bro. Let me show you guys, because I don't think a lot of people have actually seen it.
I'm falling down into my shadow. 息を潜
Let's go back to DJ Nathaniel. I'm gonna share his. This man plays RuneScape 3. See if DJ wants to collab. I don't know if I've watched this one yet.
I've been staring at the ceiling, wondering if I'm broken. Everyone crying, but I can't even show it. Yeah, I just wanna feel something, anything at all. Funerals don't shake me, I don't even bawl. Heart going quiet like it's stuck in a stall. Is it trauma or am I just cold to it all? Trying to build myself up from the cracks and the dust, but every time I care it just feel like too much. Family don't know me, friends barely check. Still I'm trying to stand tall with this weight on my neck. Yeah, I just wanna feel something again. Even pain is better than this silence with
Raised on silence, hands in pockets. Love felt foreign like I never unlocked it. Empty rooms where I buried my hope. No shoulder to cry, so I just learned to cope. Fake smiles, nods, pretend that I'm fine while I bottle up the guilt that I leave behind. Tried to call God, line been dead, so I write my prayers in these verses instead. Tired of feeling like a ghost with a voice. People break down, I don't feel a choice, just blink like I'm stuck in grayscale. Even when they fall, I don't wail.
Is it something in me or something they did? Was I born with this chill or just taught how to live? I see pain on their face, it don't move my chest, but I hate that I'm numb. It's a curse, not a flex. I just wanna feel something, anything at all. Funerals don't shake me, I don't even bawl. Heart going quiet like it's stuck in a stall. Is it trauma or am I just cold to it all? Trying to build myself up from the cracks and the dust, but every time I care it just feel like too much. Family don't know me, friends barely check. Still I'm trying to stand tall with this weight on my neck. Yeah, I just wanna feel something again. Even pain is better than this silence.
Now I'm looking at the mirror like we still got time. Not broken, just buried, gonna dig up mine. If love takes work, I'ma learn that route. If pain makes me feel, then I'm walking it out. To the ones I push back, I ain't proud of the space, but I'm trying to fix me, not erase my face. 1 foot in the dark, 1 hand in the flame, feeling numb, but I swear I won't stay the same.
Bupella's always really relatable.
I don't wanna be stoned, I don't wanna keep walking through this life alone. I just wanna feel something, yeah, even if it hurts, cause feeling nothing's been the heaviest curse.
Yeah, Bupella never misses, man. They're always really good at hitting whatever notes they need to hit when it comes to this stuff. I know they're actually doing some pretty involved work. After I do Big Iron, I'm probably going to get one of you guys to help me with like an original song, so that way I can get my stuff further without people having to worry about like copyright when they go to share it. I learned that lesson with Leaflet, and like she finally showed my stuff on stream, and it got copyright muted. And I mean, like, understandable, you know, it's a copyrighted song, but I want people to be able to enjoy it and you know, see it through like Leaflet's medium. Yeah, I know Blast is like really good at doing it. Like Jared Glasspool's really good at doing it. DJ Nathaniel, Bapella, Itami is also really good at what they do. I just like they all have their own shit going on, you know, so I'm not trying to add to their plate as well. Silas is also really good at AI generating songs. Feeble's really good too.
They came for the icons, they came for the cross. Told me renounce my Lord, or count my life as a loss. But I've read the lives of the saints, how they sang in the flame. So I'll lift my voice higher and glorify his name. The ropes are tightening, the fire's burning bright. Joy unspeakable flow from his heart tonight. Carry answer. Lord have mercy on my soul. As I walk the martyr's highway, straight into your arms will go. Crystals and nasty. Yeah, the tomb is empty still. I'll die for you gladly. My Jesus, if it's your will.
From the lions to the gulag.
The blood of the witnesses still cries out from the ground.
Every scar we carry and every tear we cry.
Here comes a crown of glory when we meet him in the sky.
When the sword is swinging and the darkness closes in.
Remember Stephen's face, full of light and full of him.
Oh, Jesus, receive my spirit.
That's the prayer I'll pray.
Let on into your kingdom on that glorious day.
Is with everybody with this badass banjo music, dude. God damn, this slapped. Oops. That's what happens when you follow fucking Revy the Tiefling. She just bombs your timeline with borderline porn. Yeah, say goodbye to the channel, boys. That's it. I'm cooked. Feeble Mind is like he's a man on a mission. Like he knows exactly what he wants to do when he wants to do it. I love Feeble Mind. He's such a strong-willed, strong-minded individual. Deeply rooted, deeply confident in his cause. I see, Depthswalker. Either way, dude, you did a really good job. Like, your video was fucking superb. Your song was fucking superb. Very good job. Fitash is always really good. Is this the same one I watched yesterday? No, wait, is it? I think I watched this one yesterday.
Morning light, I'm getting dressed. Poster on my wall of someone I respect. He makes it look easy. I don't.
I watched this one yesterday on stream, but if you haven't, go ahead and follow Ovited Fitash. They do really good songs. Their little avatar is really cute too. I like their tomboy nerdy avatar. What? Might as well, since it popped up on my For You. This is a channel called Mycelium Sky. They do a lot of AI generated content. They aren't affiliated with the Skybrowse crew whatsoever. They're just a really small channel doing their own thing, right? And they have a branching narrative with all their songs.
Do you feel the love Does your shadow chase the light you hold? Do you fear the night? Or does the night in silence fear your soul? I don't wanna be the center of attention. I just came to see who is asking questions. I don't wanna be your object of affection. I just came to see who is learning lessons. Everything you ask becomes a doorway. Everything you fear becomes your guide. Everything you seek becomes a mirror. Everything you hide is still inside. I don't wanna be the center of attention. I just came to see who is asking questions. I don't wanna be your object of affection. I just came to see who is.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. I thought it was cute. Yeah, that's Mycelium Sky. They have a really interesting concepts, man. But it's give them a like, share, and subscribe. They're really good. I'm scared of Twitter now. Fitash got a shout out.
Jello beats,
at
me.
And Chewy on some hot nigga. Like I told Tish, I said,
Probably gonna get me fucking copyrighted. Yeah, I'm on that stupid fucking list, bro. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. I hear the kids fussing out in the living room. I'm gonna go put my foot down. I'll be right back. Yeah, we got a fucking double agent in our midst. All right, we're back. This is interesting because the guy that he's running against had an affair, I guess, and his affair partner decided to all of a sudden light herself on fire and burn herself to death. So it's honestly a really interesting turn of events. I kind of want to watch this.
This is not a video I ever expected to make, and I take no joy in making it. My plan this cycle has been to continue to tell the truth about Congressman Tony Gonzalez and his voting record, how he continues to vote against the Constitution during his time in office. However, in the last few days, the case that I'm about to discuss has become the subject of national debate. And so I feel like I have an obligation to provide the most accurate details.
More honest, badass men like Brandon Herrera in office than we do any of these other fucks.
Possible. I would have never expected in a million years to have to tell the story that I'm about to tell, nor would I ever consider it appropriate.
Yeah, the whole thing is wild as shit. Like, the dude obviously fucking capped his wife or affair partner. It's crazy, crazy, crazy work. But the thing is all of these fucking politicians do similar shit. If not anything like this, they're part of the Island Boys, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they've ate babies. Like, none of these people are worth a fuck.
If this were mere conjecture. But at this point, these are no longer allegations. This has now been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt.
He is winning.
And the truth must be told. The voters have a right to know. And that is why, for the sake of the district, the party, and the country, Tony Gonzalez should step down. I'll start from the beginning. Regina Santos Aviles was a regional director for Texas 23rd Congressional District, Congressman Tony Gonzalez. She was originally from Uvalde and had served prior running the Uvalde Chamber of Commerce. From everyone that I've spoken to and from every account that I've been able to find, she was beloved by the community and took great pride in her work. She joined Tony's staff in November of 2021 and dedicated the rest of her life to serving the district, including her hometown of Uvalde, with various issues that the district was facing. But on September 13th, 2025, first responders were called to her home after an alleged suicide via self-immolation, where she was declared dead the next day from her injuries. She left behind her husband and an 8-year-old son. Several days after the fact, when asked, Tony said that he was, quote, heart-stricken at the news of her passing. He did not attend the funeral. Immediately after, a multitude of media sources, such as Current Revolt, asked a number of questions, including whether or not Tony and Regina were involved in a romantic relationship. Tony Gonzalez's office responded to every inquiry except the latter. All records were then sealed by Uvalde PD.
Well, YouTube's been doing that shit recently to where they've just been eating people's messages. It happens to me all the time.
This fed speculation, and multiple publications started reporting on the alleged affair between Tony and Regina. This would be a bombshell, as Tony is a married man with 6 children and often uses his appearance as a family man for his public image. It would also be completely against house ethics rules, subject to an investigation and penalties. Tony, of course, avoided any public scrutiny, including running away from multiple reporters.
Multiple media outlets have reported that you had an affair with Regina Santos Aviles. Is there any response you have to that?
We're here at Fort Sam. We're here at Fort Sam Unit. That's the ceremony. Please have some respect. Thank you.
I understand, but veterans fought for my right to ask you questions.
Hey, how are you doing?
He also canceled all media appearances and banned journalists and reporters from any of his future events. All
bad look. If you're dodging the media, that's just admission of guilt at that point.
All this came to a head a few months later, where for the first time, after no hard evidence had come out, Tony officially denied the affair.
The rumors are completely untruthful. I also say it's like, I don't know exactly what happened.
Which, as we will soon find out, was a complete bold-faced lie. But at this point, with no concrete evidence and an official denial of the affair, the story more or less died for a couple of months. That was at least until early February, where a former Tony staffer from Uvalde who worked hand in hand with Regina for 2 years for the congressman decided to risk potential repercussions and come forward. Not only did he have his personal account of Regina telling about the affair with Tony, but he also brought forward screenshots of Regina admitting to the affair, specifically texting the staffer, and I quote, "I had an affair with our boss," obviously referencing Tony. He even told about the facilitation of his family cabin for Tony, which he only later found out was used for extramarital activities. After this news started to break, Tony continued to double down and deny any wrongdoing, despite for the first time, material evidence is starting to come forward. Now, at this point in the story is where, unfortunately, I get involved. In Tony's denial, he blamed me for his actions, saying it was my fault that a, quote, disgruntled former staffer was given a voice and that he wouldn't engage in personal smears.
That's
which is
goofy.
rich, considering the same person who is now condemning personal smears ran an entire campaign last cycle personally smearing me.
Bob Good endorsed my opponent, a known neo-Nazi. These people used to walk around with white hoods at night. Now they're walking around with white hoods in the daytime.
Brandon Herrera, a fucking neo-Nazi? Isn't he fucking Spanish? I think Herrera is a Spanish name.
But what I find most interesting is that now faced with proof, he condemns me and the staffer who came forward with evidence while refusing to deny the claims that have been made. And now, the bombshell. In the last week, Regina's husband has stepped forward. Not only was he personally willing to confirm the affair, but he went on to go and tell his side of the story that he was keeping private out of concerns for his son. Which is completely understandable, but now with the evidence that is coming forward from former staffers, he stepped forward to set the record straight. He also came forward with text messages from Regina's phone, confirmed by forensic software, showing that not.
Yeah, this dude's cooked. If he somehow makes his way in the office, you know the voting system is just absolutely cheesed.
Not only was Tony involved in a sexual relationship with Regina, but that he pressured her into it from a position of power, with her even mentioning several times that he was going too far, and even at one point asking if he was sober. These are only a handful of texts that have been put forward of what I'm told are thousands of texts between Regina and Tony. Keep in mind, this is a married congressman with 6 children talking to a married female subordinate. From Tony to Regina. Then send me a sexy pic. Regina says, "I swear my life has been a telenovela for the past 7 days. You really don't want a hot picture of me." Tony says, "Yes, I do. Hurry." She asks, "Is this a test?" Later she says, "No, I just don't like taking pictures of myself," to which he replies, "I'm just such a visual person." He then goes on to ask her favorite position.
So this asshole forced a married woman into a fucking affair, used his station as a incumbent political person, right? Like somebody running for office, and the fact that she was one of his staffers, to beg and coerce her into an affair. And then this asshole probably lit her on fire afterwards to clean up his own mess. He couldn't have done it in any humane type of way either. Like, you know, it would be just so simple to put one in her head, or fucking anyone else. But like, just he set her on fire. It's the same guy. I got a new model. I tried to make it look a little bit more like my original model, but it's kind of hard to work the customizable model because it all works off of like customization sliders. And I don't know what it is, but like half of the sliders don't fucking do anything. So like enable, like, in an effort to avoid just going down the list of like 800 plus toggles and figuring everything out, I just kind of like loosely cobbled together something. I relatively have the same hairstyle, and I still have the same like tired look, like the bags under my eyes and dark circles, so it's still me.
Position. She asks, "Yours first." And
intentionally made the first one to be like really vague and kind of like be the everyman anyway, so I think this is a really good just like live 2D translation.
and then goes on to ask, "So is this why you're quiet around me sometimes, because you think I'm hot?" He responds to this by saying, "On top, pinning your legs." To which she then pumps the brakes and says, "This is going too far, boss. So how long have you thought I was this hot?" He says, "What do you like?" And then answers, "Since you worked at the Chamber of Commerce in Uvalde." And then following up on that, reminder, this is a married congressman to a married subordinate. He asks, "Anal?" She replies, "Never." The texts then from this point lead to them arranging to meet up at the cabin that then gets picked up by the story that the other former staffer had told, where he unwittingly set up an extramarital affair between his boss and his friend. These texts and the confirmation of a long denied affair have
exactly what I'm saying, man. Like, burning her alive just seems like it was supposed to be some sort of like shut the fuck up message, you know? Like, that's horrid, man. Like, these people are fucking horrid. I'm tired of these fucking people, man.
Sparked national outcry. Local state rep Wes Friedel has called for Tony to step down, while members of Congress have either asked for him to suspend his campaign or even outright resignation. And over the last few days, their complaints have made nationwide news, including reaching the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson.
Mr. Speaker, why should Tony Gonzalez resign, given these very serious accusations?
There are serious accusations, and it must be taken seriously, and I've told him he's got to address that with his constituents.
It has also come out that the House Ethics Committee has launched its own investigation. At this point, we know beyond a shadow of a doubt that Tony Gonzalez is guilty of an extramarital affair and lying to his family, the press, and the people, of abusing a position as a member of Congress for sexual misconduct, and wrecking a home to the degree that a young woman is now dead. Up to this point, my campaign against Tony has been relying solely upon the issues, problem that I have and his voters have with his voting record. But this goes beyond that now. It is now irrefutable that Tony Gonzalez is a wicked man and must be removed. Now, next week on March 3rd...
No, you have a crusade now, dude. Just run with it. Fucking drive him into the ground. This Tony Gonzalez fuck should resign and be put on trial.
Voters will have the opportunity to have their voices heard. But as we've seen, this goes far beyond politics. While Tony might rightfully lose his job, a husband and son are still grieving a wife and mother. So right now, while I have your attention, I'd like to ask you to help me help the family that Regina left behind. In the past few days, I've had the privilege of speaking with Regina's husband, and with his permission, we've set up a GoFundMe to help with the family and specifically to set something aside for the son. He seems like a great kid with a promising future, and we'd like to help them with that as much as possible. And Tony's made it clear he's not only not going to help the family, but instead he's going to go on the offensive and attack them. So anything our community can do would be greatly appreciated, I'm sure. So there's no sponsor on this video, there's no asks, nothing other than please help us to help a young boy face a future without his mother. And lastly, to Ernest Anthony Tony Gonzalez. Hasn't this gone far enough for you? When this all started, my only qualms with you were your voting record. 2 years ago, when I lost that election, we sat down like men. You shook my hand, you looked me in the eyes, and you promised me things would be different. I was genuinely horrified to find out what kind of man I shook hands with that day. And unlike the smears you've done on me, you'll find that nothing I've said in this video was taken out of context. These are simply your words and your actions. This is your last chance to be a man and take some accountability. Step down. For the sake of the country, for the sake of Texas, for the sake of common decency. Step down.
I sincerely hope Brandon Herrera wins. We can't have shit like that with leading our country. We simply can't. We need to actually purge our fucking political sphere, like, heavily. For every Brandon Herrera, there are like 10 Tony Gonzalez's, probably more. There is such a imbalance of good and evil at this point. Exactly. Term limits, fucking people who have been in office for like 50 plus years just need to be force resigned. You know, just all kinds of things need to be put in place. Checks and balances out the ass. If you move anywhere, move to Florida. I say this as a Floridian. We are being invaded by like out of state like blue voters, and if we get overpowered here in Florida, like the whole Republican machine just kind of like falls apart. Florida has a lot of electoral college power. Decoy.
Trump's State of the Union was genius, as it basically was a test for the left. Is your hatred of Trump stronger than your love for Americans? And they failed that test for 90 minutes straight.
If you agree with this statement, then stand up and show your support. The first duty of the American government is to protect American citizens, not illegal aliens.
As basically every single Democrat.
Yeah, the Dems acted so shamefully at the State of the Union. They wouldn't even stand and clap for Irina Zarutska's mother, the girl that was stabbed in the neck on the subway. They wouldn't even stand for that grieving woman who lost her child. They didn't stand for any of the military service members that were honored. They didn't stand for shit because they don't stand for shit. The Democrats need the whole entire left wing just needs to be abolished. We don't need a two-party system. We sincerely don't.
On the left refuse to stand or even clap. To which Trump quickly called them out.
Isn't that a shame? You should be ashamed of yourself not standing up. You should be ashamed of yourself. And enact serious penalties for public officials who block the removal of...
Of course, it's the two fucking hood rat fucking shitskins that really shouldn't be in any type of office whatsoever because they're fucking asylum seekers.
As those two congresswomen time and time again show us, not only do they refuse to represent Americans, they seem to despise anybody that does. As conservatives eventually drowned out their chance with
Two women should be in prison. They are literally like on black and white paper, like perpetuating fraud. She, Ilhan Omar, married her brother to circumvent immigration laws. She is an immigration fraudster. On top of that, she runs a winery as a Muslim and produces no actual fucking wine. She is a fraudster. This one, she's just fucking ugly and I hate her. I think she should be removed from office simply because she's fucking ugly. She did marry her brother. It's on pen and paper.
But then it appears she chants KKK. Nobody seems to hate America more than the people that travel all the way around the globe to come here. Claim their home country is superior in every way, but we need to admit unlimited amounts of people from their country seeking asylum. But if we say we're proud of this country, then we're the Klan. Their logic
that's like common Somali practice. They
So
literally like
the
as a
only time
culture
Trump
practice
pulled out the left
incest.
for not standing for America.
Look, nobody stands up. These people are crazy. I'm telling you, they're crazy.
And furthermore, Ilhan Omar comes from the ruling class of like Somalia, whatever that is. She is literally like a Somali pirate princess, and she has made every single bit of her money and her family name off of ruining other Somalian lives and slave trades. That's who she is.
No one will ever forget the expression of terror on Irina's face as she looked up at her attacker in the last seconds of her life. She died instantly. Mrs. Zaretska, tonight I promise you we will ensure justice for your magnificent daughter, Irina. How do you not stand? How do you not stand?
As their hypocrisy is sickening, the party that wears Ukrainian flags refusing to stand for a Ukrainian woman who was murdered, proving once again the left has absolutely zero virtues other than everything Trump stands for is evil, therefore they'll represent anything opposite of him, up to and including the murder of innocent immigrant woman coming home from work, as they won't stand for that, but will stand for raising taxes.
All Democrats, every single one of them, voted against these really important and very necessary massive tax cuts.
It's literally brain rot at this point, as Trump is basically baiting them
Yo,
with,
for real, it's
"Here's
all
a
fucking
popular take
tribalism,
that
man. I
Americans
hate it."
love. Let's see if they're stupid enough to go against it." As the left's favorite Native American was angry that Trump hasn't said anything about childcare, but to my understanding, he did.
The Somali pirates who ransacked Minnesota.
he also spent a little bit talking about the Trump accounts, which are honestly a really interesting objective. It's essentially like a sleeper account for every child in America in order to fund their future. Like, yeah, seriously, the murder of Zarutska was so fucking disgusting because, like, nobody raised a fucking eyelash for that girl. She was stabbed in the neck, bleeding her life essence out, and nobody fucking batted an eye. Not a single fucking person. And they just watched the dude parade around the train, fucking screaming, "I got that white bitch. I got that white bitch." Fucking demonic monkey ass motherfucker. We don't hate these people enough. And like, I know a lot of the times I sound racist as fuck because, like, to a degree, I am prejudiced as fuck. Survival instincts are there for a reason. The deer fears the fucking bear because the deer knows the bear is hungry and wants it as lunch. So wouldn't you say the same for like any other like predator and prey dynamic? You see somebody who resembles a predator, and don't you have that twinge of fear? Literally, nobody batted an eye for that poor girl. Like, if I were on that train, I would have domed that motherfucker without hesitation. I would have shot him in the back of the fucking skull. The second he got up and started screaming at her, I would have stood up, pulled, and fucking blasted his fucking brains out his nose. Hesitation. I don't care. I would have owned it too. I would have been like, yeah, I got that monkey. Woo.
There are large parts of the world where bribery, corruption,
Would have said this is MAGA country too. Let them frame it as a hate crime.
and lawlessness are the norm, not the exception.
Now that's crazy work for the cameraman to cut to Omar when talking about piracy. But remember, Nick Shirley found massive...
They all literally watched her bleed out on the train because she was a white girl. She was on the other foot, and if it was a white dude trying to get at a black girl, they all would have stood up and fought that man like the pack of fucking monkeys they are.
Amounts of fraud in Minnesota, with several alleged million-dollar childcare facilities in her community. Many of them has since been closed down, but mysteriously, not a
That goes without saying that there are always outliers, right? Like, not every single black person is like out to get you, right? Not every single Jew is out to get you. Not every single Somalian is a fraudster. Not every single Asian is a tech genius. Like, you know, like, not some, but not all, you know, but there is enough to warrant prejudice for safety concerns.
Single story has come out about Minnesotans crying over the loss of childcare. It's almost like they weren't actually serving anybody, it was just fraudulent activity that Trump has since ended, as he's cutting wasteful spending in USAID, ending fraudulent spending in several states, and lowering taxes for American citizens, lessening the burden on American families, all while Democrat politicians show us their true colors, being angry over all of this, as Trump went more into border security.
We're also restoring American security and dominance in the Western Hemisphere, acting.
The thing is, I mean, I guess, like, if you're talking about people as in, like, the mass of, like, the people who cling to the news cycle, yeah, you're right. But me, I never forgot. I know a lot of the people that I watch never forgot. So, I mean, like, she's still living rent-free in a lot of people's heads. And, like, you know, the masses can forget. But as long as the people who, you know, speak out and cover news and constantly remind people of what happened, keep speaking about her, I'm okay with that.
To secure our national interests and defend our country. That's why I designated these cartels as foreign terrorist organizations, and I declared illicit fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction.
Blaming Democrats for the crisis.
Under Biden and his corrupt partners in Congress and beyond, it reached a breaking point with the Green New scam, open borders for everyone. They poured in by the millions and millions from prisons, from mental institutions. They were murderers, 11,888 murders. They came into our country. You allowed that to happen.
As hosting angel families, or the families of those victims, has been a focus of his.
These are the angel families that we love, that for decades our government betrayed, and our media totally ignored, and I've seen it. And they got up and spoke, and the media literally just turned off.
For sure, because, like, the thing is a lot of people fail to realize that the mass majority of people aren't as invested in politics as people like us are. Like, we willingly pay attention to this type of stuff because it's the stuff that we want to pay attention to. But a lot of people really don't pay attention to, like, any type of, like, political news or, like, anything like that. The thing is like, if the total population of our country was active in voting, I truly think that a Democrat would never win public office. If all the people who just kind of willingly shy away from politics were to just pay attention and vote, the Dems would never win.
The cameras, they didn't want to hear them. It was my first glimpse as to what was happening. These are sick people.
But somehow CNN tries to denigrate them.
We're actually getting a little preview of kind of the theme of his address later today at the White House.
Sad. She was an aspiring model. She was only like 22, 23 years old. She was still a kid. And she fled Ukraine. She fled her own war-torn country to come to the safety of America. And American hospitality stabbed her in the fucking neck.
When he hosts the so-called angel moms.
As that trash analyst should be immediately...
She would have been better off, like, just staying in Ukraine and, like, you know, just moving further away from the war zone.
Fired, where CNN is obviously going to criticize everything Trump, but to collaterally attack the families of victims because you don't like border laws is the epitome of why the left is losing the average everyday American. As even the Democrats attending were smart enough to cheer for Medal of Honor recipients. But the idiots at CNN couldn't help themselves.
But he utilized almost like these game show type moments where you're seeing awards being presented.
American soldiers that literally left pieces of themselves behind on battlefields on behalf of defending America.
The one guy, I forget his name, but the really jacked guy that kind of looks like Henry Cavill, he got his his medal for heroism during the Maduro raid, right? He was severely wounded. He was shot several times in the leg and still managed to keep his bird steady and land and deploy his troops and then get out of the zone. Like that's Medal of Honor worthy. That's like literally game title Medal of Honor type fucking activities. Like, that dude deserved everything he got. The same thing with the old man that they honored. He got his Medal of Honor for what he did in the Korean War. He was like an insane dogfighter and went and blasted down like 8 enemy jets while maintaining several grievous injuries to himself and his own plane. Like, these people deserved these awards that they got.
America getting recognized for their heroism, or as CNN sees it, a game show type moment. It should be easy to say, hey, that was a nice gesture Trump did. Only if you could put politics aside for a millisecond to simply respect Americans. But
people are incapable of that, and they don't like America.
Americans, and that's become very apparent. Even when Trump brought out USA's gold medal hockey team to recognize them for their improbable win.
The men's gold medal Olympic hockey team. Come on in.
Which at least some of the Democrats stood and cheered for, but the garbage reaction at MSDNC couldn't help themselves but hate it.
It's our Olympic athletes. They
Warrant
should not be
Officer
used
Eric
as
Slover.
Political
What a
props,
Chad.
frankly, allow themselves to be used as political props.
Getting a White House visit after winning a championship is basically tradition. I didn't care when the Dodgers visited Biden after winning the ring, but somehow now the left loses their minds when they went back for Trump. And this is basically only propagated by the media, as the New York Times will fawn over the American that decided to represent China at the Olympics, but loses their mind over Americans that love America. It's almost like the common theme we're saying is, there's no virtues or consistency in their thinking. It's
the common theme is that they hate America. That's it.
Just about bringing down America, from refusing to stand for American citizens to downplaying Medal of Honor recipients up to pride in your country is only permissible if it's China. But literally everything Trump brought up was a trap for Democrats.
Why would anybody not want voter ID? One reason, because they want to cheat. There's only one reason. They make up all excuses. They say it's racist. They come up with things you almost say, what imagination they have. And we're going to stop it. We have to stop it, John.
Refusing to clap for voter ID was expected, even though 80% of Americans, regardless of party, want it. But it just reminds and drives home the imagery of who the left actually represents, and it's not us. As Trump calls out their hypocrisy.
And even the new communist mayor of New York City, I think he's a nice guy, actually. Speak to him a lot. Bad policy, but nice guy. Wants him to shovel snow, but if you apply for that...
That particular lady they just showed is like freakish. Every time I see her like on any type of press conference, she always looks like she's on like the most egregious drugs.
That job, you need to show 2 original forms of ID and a social security card.
And it's not an exaggeration, Mayor Mamdani actually required it. And when the blizzard hit NYC, they desperately needed more assistance, as residents got blocked in on their streets. Public transportation was canceled without warning, and even when the city arrived to plow the streets, they plowed into vehicles instead.
You hit the car! Stop!
As the great socialism experiment of New York City is already failing 2 months in, but every single Democrat will applaud Mamdani as a future of their party.
Yeah, they fucked up electing that dude. They really fucking did.
Meanwhile, screaming and shouting, screeching and pouting at all the positive statements at Trump's State of the Union, proving they would prefer that Americans suffer over giving Trump a win, no matter how insignificant or significant it is. But tragically, a lot of their base is too stupid to even notice.
College kids are telling us Trump's State of the Union didn't go so well. The only problem? It's tomorrow. Rate Trump's State of the Union speech 1 out of 10. 1's the worst, 10's the best. Negatives. What about the State of the Union last night? 1 to 10.
It was like a 1 or 2. I mean, it was all over the place.
How did Trump do at the State of the Union?
0. It's one thing to plead ignorant.
I love that you can just take any opportunity, any given opportunity to make a leftist look stupid, and they'll just do it themselves.
Admitting that you're apolitical, but a lot of these college idiots find it more important to pledge allegiance to their political party than actually be aware of what's actually happening. So if you appreciate my concise, lighthearted commentary condensing a 90-minute speech and hours of stupid media reactions, that is the tragic status of today's reality, hopefully I've earned your subscription and you'll subscribe to Decoy.
Alright, well, I'm pretty sure everybody that watches me watches Decoy, but if you don't, go ahead and subscribe to Decoy. He's really great. Let's watch Rev.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So in this video, we're going to be talking about The Amazing Digital Circus, which is an independent animated series that is enormously successful. However, due to a portion of the fan base on Reddit and Twitter, the creator of this series, Gooseworks, has made some now deleted tweets saying they wouldn't touch this franchise again with a 10-foot pole. They are unfortunately suffering from something that happens to a lot of franchises that get very mainstream, and that is a bunch of wackadoos finding their way into the series and its community and then making
what happens, man. The second your fandom gets co-opted by like the weird troon crowd, like your shit's fucked. Like, you should just delete it, honestly. You should take every single form of content that you created that these fuckwads infect, and then just delete it. It's over. Like, it's never gonna recover.
Ridiculous demands of its creators. Now, of course, if you haven't heard of The Amazing Digital Circus, it is, again, an independent animated series. Its first episode on YouTube has over 400 million views. I cannot stress to you enough how insane of a number that is. And this is the creator, Gooseworks. They're pretty active on social media. And again, with a lot of attention, probably more attention than Gooseworks or the entire team ever could have imagined this series could produce, comes a lot of negative attention as well. No matter how positive everything is, no matter how well received the show is, no matter how you handle yourself as a creator, it's going to come your way once you get popular enough. And, well, as pointed out in the related subreddit, you see this title here saying, "I'm sorry, Goose, we failed you." So back in 2023, Gooseworks, the creator, said this: "When this circus show comes out, I'm going to have to ask all of you to sign a waiver stating that you'll be a good fan."
If I ever made like a whole series like that, I would do the same exact thing. If it ever got co-opted by a bunch of clowns, I would just do the exact opposite of what the clowns would want.
And not a horrendously vicious, annoying one. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to make the show bad on purpose. Now, we're gonna see what's happening right now, but I don't know. This is like the funniest ending to the situation. Like, getting a bunch of flack from maniacs within the fandom and literally tanking your own show at the end as they close out. Yeah, that'd be really funny. I don't know if it's the best decision, but it'd be a very funny one at that. But of course, they're getting ready for episode 8, and also the last episode is already in the works, and people are having a hyper fixation on the choice of what characters are being focused on throughout this series. And you see Pomni and Jax here, right? They're the two main characters. It's very obvious, but there is a small portion of Redditors and Twitter users who are very upset about this choice. It doesn't line up with their shipping preferences or their creative preferences.
It's like the whole thing with like Uma Musume and the fucking Yuri fags, bro. Like they think that every single one of the Umas is just like disgustingly gay and they all want to fuck each other. But in reality, if you ever play the game, all the Umas are like hardcore fixated on the male trainer. If you play as the female trainer, you get like some of the same kickback, but it's significantly less. It's not the same as playing as the male trainer. Right, so all these fucking weirdos just project their own weird stupidity onto these characters, and it just kind of ruins the franchise for everybody else.
They want to tell the creators of this show how it should be done, and it's resulted in a lot of
what's that new anime? Gotcha Kurika or whatever? I can't pronounce it worth a shit, but it's literally about a bunch of people fighting trash monsters and shit. And they desperately want like a handful of the characters to be like gay and trans. And they even tried to like tell the author of the fucking manga that she herself was trans. She made a post that was like, you guys are fucking retarded. Like, I have to respectfully ask you to stop viewing my work. Like, it was so fucking funny.
Toxicity. Again, I think overall, a lot of support, but you have that small little notch of extremely toxic and annoying people that are ruining it for everyone. So this was an official post made by a mod on the subreddit, and this really...
It's even funnier too, because like they try to say like the one girl's like a lesbo, but like her whole fucking character is just trying to come on to the main character. Like that's she's literally like the love interest for the main character at that point. I've only seen like 2 episodes of the anime, but I see clips too, and like it's honestly a really good anime, but it's not what the fucking weirdos try to make it out to be, for sure.
Really sums up the situation, and I really want you guys to focus on this because, again, it's another example of this happening to a franchise that's gone mainstream. So, announcement on the Gooseworks Reddit situation. Hey everyone, within the the past few days, there's been a situation involving Gooseworks and Reddit, so I'll give a quick bit of context and then our stance on the sub. What happened? On a live stream, Goose said that Jax and Pomni are the 2 main characters in the digital circus. This was further corroborated by comments made on Goose's Reddit account, with the vast majority of these being on this subreddit or a similar one. This upset a lot of fans, especially people who are fans of Ragatha, this character right here, and saw her as the 3rd main character. Goose replied to a post on another Digital Circus subreddit about this, saying Ragatha will get more development in the next 2 episodes. So this is one of the main reasons why people are mad, because the creator of the show said, these are the 2 main characters. And people said, wait, but I thought Ragatha was the 3rd main character. And the creator says, nope. That's not it. They'll get more screen time, but that's not my vision for my show. And people got very upset. And as a result, Goose, the creator, got a bunch of harassment over this, leading to her deleting her Reddit account. And as you can see, yeah, it is gone. Now, as I'm sure most of you are already aware, I don't use Reddit.
It is a fucking godless wasteland, bro. You could never pay me enough to fucking even step foot on that site. I have literally never, not 4chan, not fucking 9gag, not Reddit, not any of those garbage ass fucking message board websites, dude. I've always viewed them as a hotbed for fucking degeneracy, pedophilia, and fucking weirdos.
Only time I'm on Reddit is when I'm covering something that is relevant to this channel. I don't have an account, and I certainly wasn't active in the related subreddit for today's video, but from what I hear, Goose was very active and had a lot of fun interactions with fans throughout the subreddit, so deleting their account was a pretty big deal. And of course, continuing on, after deleting the Reddit account, They issued an apology on Blue Sky, which was also deleted. Big mistake. Well,
Having a
mistake
Blue Sky
number
account.
one was being on Blue Sky. That's just right off the bat, big mistake. But apparently this was the statement or set of statements on Blue Sky saying, I'm so stressed all the time. I want to feel creative passion again. I'm trying my hardest to make this show good. I'm sorry about everything I've said on streams. I really don't want to hurt anyone. I look at this and I just see someone who's
I can never, ever, like, any of these people who want to pretend to be, like, caring and empathetic and fucking kind people, but then they turn around and do shit like this. Like, I can't stand the hypocrisy of just the opposition class. Like, you can't even call them all, like, leftists and fucking Democrats, because it's not what it is. It's a good versus evil kind of debate at this point. And I cannot stand evil.
who's very stressed out. Like, really, I don't think there's anything more to say about it. It seems like the collective of people who were whining about...
Like, I don't like Discord either, really, Lily. Because Discord has the same problem. A lot of Discord servers have unmitigated sharing of CP. Discord does not moderate servers, right? Like, if you share something in Discord, it doesn't get to moderators unless it's actually reported. So there's a lot of locked down, like, private Discord servers that you have to, like, pay to get into or know somebody to get into that do nothing but sell and share CP and pedophilia related content. And it's just it's unmitigated by Discord itself. And also, when it comes to Discord, a lot of school shooters and a lot of presidential assassinations of recent historical note have been inside Discord servers, and there's evidence to suggest that they were groomed by some sort of, like, government entity within Discord.
The creative choices got to this creator. And again, as I said earlier, I don't think anyone involved in this project, no matter how ambitious they might have been, expected this level of success and attention. And I think it is waning on them. And I've heard that a lot of the staff have basically removed themselves or taken a step back from a lot of social media interactions because of things going on like this. And eventually, like I said, Goose would delete this Blue Sky post as well. And then they make their official stance in the subreddit saying this was completely deplorable. I have no clue why people would get so irrationally upset about the creator of a piece of media talking about the characters they created. There are plenty of posts giving fair critique in relation to the show and Ragatha, but anyone who send hate isn't welcome here. We'll be going through posts and checking if anyone has been breaking the rules and being toxic over the situation. You can also use Reddit's report feature, which notifies us directly. Overall, the situation is a mess. Goose's Reddit account was genuinely great. It was full of fun comments and allowed fans to learn more of her opinions about the show. That is now gone, which is sad, but it's ultimately probably for the best. Hopefully Goose is able to make some time or take some time away from social media. I hope this clarified things. If you have any thoughts, let them know. And then edit. Also, going to clarify here, the vast majority of Redditors were supportive of Goose. The vast majority of hate came from Twitter. Wow, really? I'm sure there was hate on Reddit, for sure. But yeah, there was definitely a lot of hates on Twitter and some very weird comments. I saw this interaction from Goose. Now,
true, that's true.
Deleted.
You actually kind of have to, like, hunt it down via Discord,
Jets.
but
again, this is
I digress. The fact of the matter is that it still exists on the platform, and they do know about it.
To its creator, they say this: the amount of art of Jax getting tortured really went down after we revealed that he wants to off himself, and I'm still sad about that. What is going on over at that community, dude? What is going on? But anyways, after the show ends, have you considered making a graphic novel of everyone before they enter the circus? Where Goose says, I have considered never touching this franchise again with a 10-foot pole. Now, after what I would imagine is a tough couple of days, maybe weeks, even months, at the very least, very stressful ones, the frustration is understandable. And to see the creators say this about their own fan base and franchise, yeah, that's not a very good sign and not a good reflection on how people have been behaving within it. And of course, people on Twitter were being jerks about it. And when it came to the deactivation of the Reddit account, this person said, "I'm sorry, but have an effing backbone." And this gets 6,500 likes. So I guess you're not allowed to delete your Reddit account, no matter how uncomfortable it makes you, or if it's become a sore spot for you or causes you stress. You can't delete it. You have no backbone, according to a random user over here. But they would double down and quote themselves and say, "I'll admit, I was pretty mean about it. It's just this right here that set me off," referring to the now deleted post about not touching the franchise again with a 10-foot pole, or considering not touching it. So, yeah.
You don't hate these people enough, man. You really don't.
I guess that's less mean. Seems pretty mean to me, and I'm so sorry this set you off. Maybe the creator was the one who was set off by everything going on. But Goose would make a statement on Twitter about 2 days ago saying, "Sorry for the breakdown earlier. Honestly, I haven't been behaving very professionally on social media, so I think I need to step back from it and reevaluate my priorities." Very good advice. Like 10 out of 10 advice. That's probably the solution for most issues with any sort of creators out there on the internet. But they continue on saying, "To clarify, this isn't really about criticism. You should be able to criticize the show without feeling guilty. I had a lot building up in my mind, combined with intense burnout and pressure to make the finale perfect. In the end, I'm the one who snapped, so I should reflect," which is amazing accountability you don't really see very much. Like, you know, I'm not some fanatic over here for this franchise, but you know, clearly a person not going through a great time, but still not trying to take blame out on others, even though there's clearly a lot of unhinged behavior and very narcissistic behavior going on from a portion of the related fan base. And even Glitch would come out and make a statement. This is the team behind the project, basically saying the same thing, right? They're watching the post surrounding it, and they want to take a moment to address it and say that it feels like it's a lot of online noise and it's exhausting, but basically they're going to move on, and the majority of the fandom is made up of people who actually enjoy it and are not harassing the creator or not causing problems. And as a result of these recent statements and developments, a lot of people are coming out with supports, and that Goose feels supported and everything is good. This is just a very unfortunate situation. Like I said, it's the mainstream effect. Once a show goes mainstream, or any project or franchise goes mainstream, it's going to attract a portion that is obnoxious and entitled and wants everything to go their way, or it's the highway, and they're going to even tell the own creators how they should run their own show. Just peak narcissism. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Always chooses interesting shit to cover, man. What pray tell is that? Yeah, I need to grab a little something to eat too, man. Six years old, man. Chick-fil-A is good, man. It's a little pricey, but like you can't deny that their chicky nuggies are super good.
Ali. Ali.
Uh-oh, that kid's in trouble in a uh-oh. Gorilla's coming out. Oh no, the gorilla's hugging him, I don't know. He could be a criminal. Uh-oh, the kid's in trouble in my shotgun. Gun is jamming up. The large gorilla's cuddling the young guy. What am I gonna do? Throw kid a rope and a phone. He could call someone, but don't kill a gorilla. My gun went off. No, no, no. My dick's out for my favorite fucking monkey. My dick's out for my baby Boo Harambe. The famous, the greatest, the bravest Harambe. You killed the greatest, you're racist. Fuck you. So, rest now, sweet little bro guy. 6 feet under the floor. Remember me when you go, uh-oh. To monkey heaven now. Float way high up in the stars and I'll know. You're always looking down. Throw bananas down at us and when it snows, I'll know you bust a nut. Choking up, pork it up, fucks him up. No, 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 it's just a hug. Nothing's Harambe's fault. No, no, no. No dicks out for the dude that killed Harambe. All dicks out for the famous funky monkey. The gayest, the greatest, the rapist, Harambe. You killed him, you're racist, you're racist. I love you. And in my python gold. Oh, oh, you're in heaven now. Yo, oh, you'll get seven now. Oh, oh, handsome Eminem. Oh, oh, yap, dab, dab, do.
Hey, I monkey, my Christian name Harambe. I climb a tree, they find me. Now I in Cincinnati. I make friend with the kid, then I shot in head in my life end. Now I live in stars, so I never am far. One more thing.
Allahu Akbar! What is up? This monkey sucks. Fuck him up. Go, go, go. No, don't kill a monkey. No, talk it out. My dick's out for my favorite fucking monkey. My dick's out for my baby Boo Harambe. The famous, the greatest, the bravest Harambe. He wasn't dangerous. He's patient and loving. The greatest, the greatest Harambe. You're racist, you're racist. I love you. The A-list, the famous Harambe. Your waitress, go get me some donkey. The greatest Harambe. You're racist, you're racist. I love you.
What the fuck did you make me watch, bro?
Ali.
Such brain rot, dude. Oh, I can't believe you made me watch that. No, like Harambe was definitely like a flashpoint for our fucking timeline. Like, I've always joked about that. All right, so I'm gonna leave you with the news stylings of Asmongold, and I'm gonna go.
So this has been the
go find
latest
something to
crash
eat.
out, and I feel like really, all it really did was make these people look like fucking morons. Oh my god.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another episode of What the Hell is Going On with
What
your
the hell
host,
is going-
Ugly
Yeah,
Belle
that's about right.
Delphine. Now, before you ask, yes, there is an Epstein Files video coming out. I feel like everyone has like streamer brain nowadays, and like every fucking video has to be
Yes.
breaking news in order to get the most views. But I am taking my time with it. I'm sure you understand. There
Yes.
is a lot happening.
Uh-huh.
You know, with this anti-Semitic culture right now, she voted against a resolution condemning.
Oh,
is
really?
Jewish. I want to be clear.
Oh, do you want to go there, Attorney General? Or do you want to go there?
Oh god.
Are you serious? Gentlemen, talking about anti-Semitism to
Oh,
a
jeez.
woman who lost her grandfather in the Holocaust?
Your country, sir. Anyway.
Bro.
Hey, let's just forget about these satanic billionaire pedophiles running the world.
Yes.
And let's talk about some internet drama, shall we? Because that is what's really important. For a little over a decade now, the most inane things can get you called a racist or a
Yes.
Nazi on the internet. To the point
Liking milk.
where these words hold little to no meaning anymore. It's so bad that when someone is called a racist or a Nazi online, I'm immediately like,
They're probably based.
oh, what funny joke did they tell?
Yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, we
Exactly.
have officially come to the point where not saying anything also makes you a racist Nazi.
Yes.
For the few of you watching this channel who are employed, there's a very popular Twitch streamer named Emaru.
Oh.
She's a cosplayer and just kind of a fun, chill, normie video game
Yep.
streamer. Well, the other day, someone in her chat asked her opinion about ICE. And
Uh-oh.
this is what she had
Big
to say.
mistake.
Like, there's a certain extent where I'm like, okay, sure, I get people wanting big content creators to, like, say their opinions on, like, important topics. I
Mhm.
get that, right? But it's like, if you need a streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably just need to get off the internet.
In a world where
That's what made him mad. That's what made him mad. Is it they're sitting there hearing, wait a minute, I need to get off the internet because I'm acting like a retard? No. Oh, no. No, I'm not acting like a retard. No, she's wrong. Oh, no. That can't be it.
seems like every single celebrity is just screaming their political takes
Yes.
completely unprompted. This was a refreshing thing to hear. Seems like a pretty sane, rational,
Update: Nightowl has to go grocery shopping soon.
offensive thing to
what a
say,
normal
right?
person
Wrong.
thinks.
This short little clip where she ironically tried to avoid controversy
Yes.
ended up being one of the most controversial dramas this year. I feel like
Yep.
decades worth of news has happened in the past like 2 months, don't you? Every day
Yeah.
there's like a breaking story of the most insane shit you've ever heard in your life. And everyone is expected to have a fully formed opinion on every single breaking story. There's pressure
That's why they watch me. It's because I do.
to react, to
Yes.
pick a side, to condemn,
Yes.
to defend. But
Yes.
the reality is, when
Of
a
course.
story first breaks, we're usually not seeing the full picture. And that's why for years now, I have been using today's sponsor, Ground News. So
I
let's
just make it up. Personally,
quickly give them a
I just-
shout out
I-
before
I
we
just
jump
make
into today's
everything up.
video, shall we?
And it
Ground
turns out
News
to
is
be
a
right.
website and an app that lets you see how news stories are being
It works
covered
great.
all across the political spectrum, from left, right,
Mm-hmm.
and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of political bias, ownership, and headlines that helps you understand the full story
aggro? Yeah,
and
of
really
course.
make sure you're getting both sides. They really make it
Damn,
fun
that
and
sucks. I
easy
have to
to
work
compare
tonight.
headlines to see how political bias and media ownership can affect the framing of a story. For example, let's take a look at this one about how RFK admits he used to snort cocaine off toilet seats.
Based.
If you look it up on Ground News, a right-wing headline covers it like this: RFK revealed why he wasn't scared of COVID. It was a legendary answer. And a
That's
left-wing
cringe.
outlet covers the same story like this: Robert F. Kennedy Jr. doesn't fear germs, and his reason is really, really gross.
See, this is one of the reasons why I think we need to get rid of democracy. I just feel like this is like, well, we've tried it. I mean, obviously, like we've tried it for a while. I think it's time for it to stop.
Same story, completely different vibes. The ground news feature I like the most is the blind spot tool. It shows you how news stories have been covered by only one side of the political spectrum and ignored by the other. For example, here's a story about how Hillary Clinton says migration has gone too far. Rare Hillary Clinton W.
Yeah.
Suspicious. 37 sources covered it. 91% of those sources were right-wing, and only 4% were left-wing. Interesting. Or this one about how middle-class Americans...
If Trump doesn't put Hillary Clinton in jail, I don't think I'm going to vote for him for the third term. I feel like that's like, because you said you were going to do that the first time. And like now we're going on the third time and she's still not in jail. Like, what are we doing?
Are selling plasma because of financial pressure.
Embarrassing.
Americans are selling their blood because they're so poor. 71% of the sources that covered this were left-wing, and only 14% were right-wing. I have been using Ground News for like 5 years now, and I am obsessed. It is one of the first apps.
Ground News is really interesting because of like how she said that they kind of show like the statistics of like what outlets cover what. It puts the media bias in perspective. I also love how she called herself Ugly Belle Delphine when she's arguably way more attractive than Belle Delphine.
I open when I wake up in the morning. It really helps me stay informed and helps me keep up with the news for my videos. But don't just take my word for it. Even the Nobel Peace Center recognized Ground News as an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. This comes to only like $5 a month, which is like the price of a cup of coffee nowadays. To get the 40% discount, just go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code on screen right here, or click the link in the video description down below to subscribe to their Vantage plan today. Big thanks to Ground News for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad as always.
So true.
Right. And now let's get back to the video. In this video, we are going to talk about the drama surrounding Emaru, the people trying to cancel her, the mistake the left is making by embracing cancel culture again. We're gonna read some insane, hilarious tweets, of course, and then we will talk about my personal experience with these people. And what do I mean by these people? I mean the cult of the cry bullies.
That's right. That's right. It's exactly what they are.
I'm sorry if I sound even more like a prepubescent boy in this video. I am a little bit sick, but I am here, slaving over a hot laptop for you. If you guys saw my last video, you know I am quite critical of ICE. I don't think we should abolish them, of course, but I think it is good and healthy to criticize your government.
I'm critical of them too. I don't think they're aggressive enough. I don't think they're brutal enough. Like, I see these people attacking them. It's like, you guys have a taser, you have the stick. Why do we give you, why are we paying for you to have the stick if you're not going to use the stick? Fuck. I mean, why don't we just stop paying?
Dead ass. They should just like start arresting all of the protesters. Like, the second they get in the way of their objective, they should just be slapped in cuffs and put in the back of a car, carted off.
Paying for the sticks.
As a matter of fact, they should get in the fucking practice of rolling around with like a paddy wagon and then just like loading up the fucking paddy wagon. Like, whenever they show up to make an arrest, if there's a whole bunch of people there trying to stop them and blow whistles and get in their way, they should just round them all up and put them in a paddy wagon and send them to fucking jail.
Really? Like, what's the point of the stick?
A political culture war commentator. I talk about political topics often. People come to me to hear my political opinions. But not everybody wants to be a political YouTuber or streamer. And not everybody wants to listen to a political YouTuber or streamer. Sometimes we just want to have fun and talk about other things. There are lots of other things to talk about. Sometimes we want to look at funny memes or watch funny videos without having politics shoved down our throat. So a lot of—
Well, that's the thing, is like, a lot of people think that they have to inject their politics into everything because they think that anybody who is able to live a life without basically constantly being fed their propaganda will not believe what they say. So they have to inject their propaganda and their viewpoints into everything so nobody can escape from it. That's the reason why
That's exactly fucking right, man. That's the whole reason why they've invaded every form of entertainment and fucking escapism, because they have to fucking just push it. If it doesn't look like it's being upheld by like every major corporation and politician, then like nobody's gonna believe it.
They do it. It's their religion. Yeah, it is their religion. People have replaced religion with political dogma primarily. And I think this has happened especially in Western cultures.
People thought it was really refreshing when a cosplay streamer was basically like, I don't want to talk about politics. Why are you coming to me for politics? It was a perfectly sane, rational opinion. So of course, like half the internet had a problem with it.
Of course.
It's just not that hard to say ICE.
Yep.
It's really not that hard to say ICE, to be honest.
I love how she left the fucking rainbow flag. You know the type of people that are coming after her. But I respected the fuck out of Emaru for saying that. Like, I was always kind of like an Emaru fan. Like, you know, like she's my type. So like I've always kind of watched her. And yeah, I respected the fuck out of her for just saying like, hey, that's not my field. I'm not gonna talk about it.
Is it so hard to just say ICE? It's really not hard to say ICE. Jesus Christ, how hard is it to just say ICE? How hard?
This type of behavior is why I didn't even bother trying to hide my political allegiance and affiliation, my political leaning. Like if you look very back, like at the very start of my channel, my first video is covering Asmongold death threats. And then the next video after that is just watching people roast Frogan.
See, that's what they want people to do. They don't want to hear.
I had to make it very clear from the very start of my channel that I do not fuck with these people.
Political opinion, they want to hear their political opinion. Also, ICE are American heroes, and they're helping get rid of illegal aliens in the country. Anybody who's against ICE, in my opinion, and wants to get rid of ICE or says fuck ICE, is a traitor. You are a total traitor. These people are coming into the country. They're stealing our fucking money. They're committing crimes. Then also, keep in mind, you also don't want elections. You don't want voting. People voted, and the majority of people that voted for mass deportations with ICE. It was the #1 issue of the election. So if you're against ICE, what you're saying is that the election doesn't matter, and the way that I feel matters even more. That's the reason. No accountability for ICE killing Americans? I think there should be accountability for that. Like, for example, whenever that woman tried to run over the ICE officer, I think that the wife should have been charged as well as an accessory because she told her drive, baby, drive. And then also, like with the other Alex Preddy, I think that whenever he kicked the headlight off of the tail light off of the car, I think that they should have arrested him then, and instead of like the week later whenever they shot him. I think they should have arrested him. So those are like two examples of like ICE, I don't think, really doing things the way that they should do them. So yeah, no, I do agree with you. They could do better.
How hard is it to just say ICE? How hard is it to just say ICE and move on? Oh my god. Just say ICE. It's not hard. Is it so hard to just say the line? Say the line. Say it.
Do what we tell you. Say our line.
Jesus Christ, like at this point, even if Emaru did want to like abolish ICE, even if she really did think ICE, she shouldn't say it. Like I wouldn't say it at this point because this is just like, this is creepy. This is like a horde of zombies.
Well, it's a bunch of freaks that are trying to push you around and tell you what you have to say. That's what it is.
Chasing after you. Hey, it's actually super easy to stream and have opinions. I'll show you.
Take all of my opinions. Listen to all. It's super easy. Listen to everything and do exactly what I tell you.
Guys,
what a fucking freak.
Trump
all these people are just fucking zomboids, bro. Like, they're all brainwashed fucking retards. None of them actually hold these opinions. I say this all the time. Like, they literally just have whatever opinion their friends give them. They mirror their environment. They do it out of survival. They know that if they have any other opinion, they will be ostracized and ejected from their friend groups and their places. None of these people actually think this shit. They just do what they're told.
Right.
Elon Musk, free Palestine. US is on stolen land built by stolen people. Luigi did nothing wrong.
Right.
Abortion is healthcare. Leave trans people the f alone. These people.
Luigi did nothing wrong. Luigi shot a man and killed him. That's a murder. The reason why they think he didn't do anything wrong is because the guy that he shot was like some sort of rich CEO of a healthcare company. Luigi did everything wrong. Luigi is a fucking murderer. Tyler Robinson. Tyler Robinson is a fucking murderer. Anybody who kills anybody without justification or self-defense cause is a fucking murderer. And the thing is even a self-defense killing is a murder. It's a justified murder, but it is a murder.
Literally just speak in bumper stickers, dude. Just like copy pasting the
good.
internet
I like
leftist
that.
starter pack. What the hell am I looking at? I hate the Reddit ass. Hey, it's super easy. It's crazy. Like 1,000 years ago, this dude's ancestors were hunting mammoths, and now he's on here like, men should not be speaking like this. I'm sorry.
This is the energy of a teenage girl. He does. This is a grown man with the energy of a teenage girl. It's pathetic.
We need another war. The post that really seemed to kick this all off was made by Denims, the self-described largest female political streamer. Only because I don't stream, Denims. Only because I don't stream. Anyway, I don't have any
anybody else.
Like personal beef with Denims. This isn't like an own Denims video. We used to be kind of cool years ago, but she apparently has some opinions on Emaru, so let's hear her out. Never thought I'd see the day we'd be fence-sitting the modern Gestapo.
The modern Gestapo.
First of all, she's not fence-sitting. She's just choosing not to talk about politics. Like, in order to fence-sit, you actually have to
have to talk about both topics and both sides and then present both sides and create ambiguity onto which side is accurate or not. That's what fence-sitting is.
Say something. She didn't even say anything. Like, how do you even know what her opinion is? Second of all, modern...
Because you made it up.
Gestapo? Why is everything the f***ing
We'll
Holocaust?
watch that next.
Because that's the only thing that they know about. The reason why everything is Nazis is because that's the only thing inside of American schools that you learn about that's bad. So you don't really learn about Pol Pot, you don't learn about Stalin, you don't learn about Pinochet, you don't learn about any of these other crazy people. And so the one thing that you do learn about is Nazis.
The funny thing is like my experience with learning about Pinochet was joining the anti-communist action movement on Facebook back when I was like a teenager, because the whole meme of him just dropping communists out of helicopters was just funny as fuck. That was how I learned about Pinochet.
So that's the reason why everything is Nazis. It's because that's the only thing that people know about.
Normal to criticize ICE. It's totally understandable to have issues with the things they are doing. But modern Gestapo?
It's
don't you guys
crazy.
get tired of this shit? Like, don't you guys get tired?
And that's the thing about Asmon is like he has like all these hard views, and he acts like he's willing to go the lengths that he needs to go to like inflict these hard views. But then he'll say dumb shit like he's not gonna vote for Trump because he doesn't arrest an 80-year-old woman on her deathbed. And like, you know, I could agree with it to an extent. Like, I really think like I don't care the like statute of limitations. I don't care about the age of some of these people. George Soros is like 99 years old, and I think he should spend his last waking moments in prison. Same with Clinton's, man. Like Bill Clinton should be he should be how to say this. The shit that Bill Clinton is responsible for, he should be alt F Ford. I guess I'll say it that way. So should Hillary Clinton too. Like, if you heard about like half of the shit that she's been accused of, there's a laptop that came out, like a hard drive of a laptop from a guy called Anthony Weiner, and there is a file on that laptop called Fazzletrip, which apparently depicts a video of Hillary Clinton and what's her name, like Uma Aberdeen, or that witch cultist lady that they all fuck with, literally chopping the face off of a child while sexually assaulting her. And yeah, it horrific shit. These people are all capable and complicit in horrific shit. They should be under the jail.
Tired of saying, like, isn't this exhausting after a while? Everything is not.
Asman saying that type of shit is really just him trying to manipulate the voter base. Like, I get what he's trying to do. He's trying to have like a hardline stance and force Trump to kind of do the things that he promised to do. And like, I get that, especially when you're a big creator and like such a respected voice in the commentary community, like Asmongold, because Asmongold is essentially the news now, right? So like, his voice is heard by a lot of fucking people, and I think that's just his way of lighting a fire under Trump's ass.
Nazis, everything
Everybody
is
is
the
a
Holocaust,
Nazi.
everyone is Hitler.
Yeah,
it's like
that's
nothing
right.
else bad ever happened in history. Like, what
Yep, that's because they were never educated about anything else besides that.
they used to compare bad things to before World War II. Oh my god, you're literally Napoleon.
Yep.
Also, I love this.
Actually kind of true. Is it like back in the day, people really didn't like Napoleon because he caused a lot of problems? By the way, Napoleon's fucking based. We need a new Napoleon. But beyond that, yeah.
Yeah, I remember my grandma would always used to call me a little Napoleon because I was an asshole of a kid, bro. And that's who she would always compare me to. She'd be like, you're being a fucking Bonaparte right now, bro. Like, calm down. I miss my grandma.
They used to really not like him. They sent him to 2 different islands. They were tired of his ass, bro. Like, he caused so many problems for the French. The guy was a fucking patriot. The guy was a champion.
Racist chud. Like, where did the
He wasn't short. He was like 5'9", by the way. Like, this entire
5'9"
idea that
short.
Napoleon was like 5'3" is bullshit. He was like 5'9".
Racism part. Like, where did that come from? Listen,
Yeah.
I don't get on camera and start talking about cars or math or taxes or investing or going outside or
Right.
the plenty of other things I don't know about. I sit here and talk about the gender war and the culture war
Yeah.
because I'm good at those things, and that's what people watch me for. That is
Right.
my lane, and I stay in it. Emerald likes what she's doing. Her audience likes what she's doing. There are plenty of other channels that will regurgitate your political takes back to you. Just turn on the TV. Turn on CNN. Most people, most normal people, are sick and tired of celebrities just like spewing their political takes completely.
Especially when they're fucking retarded. That's the other thing. I don't think people have a problem with celebrities that are politically involved, but they do have a problem with celebrities that are retarded.
That's like the truth, man. Like, I want to go see my Avengers movie without Mark Ruffalo getting on the internet and telling me that I'm a racist piece of shit and that I don't need to go watch the movie, you know? Like, I would like to go watch a Star Wars movie without seeing Pedro Pascal's fucking stupid face and remembering how he hates my guts and how I really shouldn't be funding his lifestyles.
Like, whenever you have, you know, some random B-list TV show actor that's going on some tirade about how we're living in fascism while she's at an award show, I don't want to hear this. It's annoying.
Unprompted. I don't care what Glub Shitto thinks of politics, okay? Why does Glub Shitto have to get on stage and start
Yep.
talking about how we're on stolen land or some shit? Why do you need your political opinions thrown up into your mouth by a celebrity? Like,
Well, the reason why, let me explain the actual reason why. The reason why they want to do that is because they create a reward structure around doing that and also a punishment structure around not doing it. They don't really want to hear their opinions. They want to hear their opinions said to that person's audience. They don't care about the person who's saying it. They don't care about the way that they feel. They want to co-opt that person's audience and then colonize their audience with their ideas. So what they do is they create an ecosystem where they create implications, accusations, and other forms of pressure for people to feel like they have to say something. And all of that is in favor and in service of them creating a environment where people feel like they have to adopt those political views in order to avoid certain types of reputation destruction. That's the reason why it happens. That's the actual, that's actually it.
Fucking baby bird.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with the
Like, do you
person
really
themselves.
want Sydney Sweeney throwing up in your mouth? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Please don't answer that.
She's right when she says most streamers are not qualified to talk about politics. Okay,
Sure.
here's the thing, dude. You actually don't have to be qualified to talk about politics to say F ICE.
You don't have to be qualified to agree with me.
It's not that hard of a.
I think the funniest thing about the whole Denim situation is the fact that like her DMs got leaked with like Destiny and like I forget, I think it was like Destiny and Mizkif, and she was literally like begging them if she can come over and like offer them like sexual comfort and shit. Like she was like, yeah, I just really want to fuck the both of you because I'm fucking a dumb bitch. Like she's an egregious fucking whore and a lying fucking whore at that. Like, this bitch just needed fucking content, and everybody just ate it the fuck up. Like, I am a huge proponent of starving these people out. Like, every time these people make stupid content like this, I think, like, everybody should just fucking ignore it.
Concept.
You actually don't have to
know
what you're talking about in order to just say the line.
Yeah, you don't have to know what you're talking about to just listen to me and have me tell you what to think.
What? You should look into a topic, do your own research,
Yes.
come to your own conclusion, and form your own opinion on the topic. You
Or not, by the way. There are a lot of people that aren't political because they don't care about politics. They don't give a shit about it. Maybe they have some vague opinions like, yeah, I don't really like this or I don't like that. But like, they don't really care about it. They don't vote. The only time they think about who's running for the election is on election day. Like, that's it. And there's a lot of people that are like that. And I think that's totally fine. Not everybody has to care about your issue.
not just blindly, mindlessly say the line.
You know who doesn't do political content?
Who?
Cutie Cinderella. Cutie Cinderella.
She, I remember saying this. She absolutely does, by the way. Cutie Cinderella is a huge virtue signaler. Like a massive, gigantic virtue signaler.
Literally never does political content. And even she's capable of saying, F ICE. What about Cinna? You don't have to be a political creator to recognize that it's not hard to say, F ICE.
You don't have to be a political content creator to say the line.
Yeah.
All your other friends are saying the line, Emaru. Why aren't you saying the line, Emaru?
That's the exact reason why they try to pressure other people.
You know what this reminds me of? And I don't think a lot of people actually played this game, but We Happy Few. It's a game about a dystopian future where everybody is fed drugs in order to kind of like toe this reality bending line of existence. And it reminds me a lot of that because like if you don't take your meds, people will come at you and be like, why aren't you taking your meds? Why are you saying all this crazy shit? You should say the same things that we all say and do the same things that we all say. Why aren't you taking your meds?
Into doing it is that they create pressure through consensus by trying to bully smaller people into doing it, and then they work their way up to where like now everybody else.
It was increasingly fucking creepy the more you play it, and way ahead of its time.
Is doing it and you're not doing it, and that allows them to create a narrative that, well, okay, there's a reason.
Literally exactly Brave New World the game with like 1984 concepts, because like if I remember right, you're a newspaper columnist and you start to notice weird discrepancies, so you stop taking your meds. And the whole thing is it's a choice. Like you can choose to take the meds or you can choose to not take the meds. And the longer you go without your meds, the more you notice shitty things going on. But the more you do take your meds, the more you get lulled into a sense of security with the game.
Reason for that, and so that's the reason why they do it. They look at like dominoes, because like again, strategically, this behavior is not really. It's easy to understand and predict what their behavior is because you just look at these people that are using Machiavellian methods in order to achieve a goal. And if you just approach it from that, you can easily predict what they'll do.
L Ice. Okay, but unironically though, them. Straight up.
Yep.
Hey, them. Yeah, it's them, don't care. And if you don't like that I say that, it's you too. You know what I mean? It's really that easy for me. I'm telling you right now.
There's Emaru's roommate saying the line. Aren't we all proud of her? By the way, where are all her friends during all of this? Where are all her morally righteous, good guy, big streamer friends while
Thing is like they're not friends. They cling to her for content. They use her as like a fucking trophy piece for content, right? That was exactly what Mizkif was trying to do. Thing is the second her views fall off, just like Mizkif, all those people will abandon her.
this is all going down, while she's being dragged by half of the internet for doing absolutely nothing wrong. This girl who literally just came out of an allegedly abusive relationship. This girl who literally just got assaulted, grabbed by some freak at a convention. Now
The way Twitch handled that is the precise reason why I will never stream to Twitch. Like, I thought about it up until I heard the news of how Emaru is treated at TwitchCon, and like I will just never do my part in supporting Twitch. Like, and the sad thing is I say that, and I have donated to other streamers via Twitch because it's the only way I can support them. But I will never stream to Twitch with my own content and support those fuckers. If creators like Celestium or fucking Cody or Leaflet ever had like some sort of direct donation line set up, like Cash App or some sort of donation service that isn't linked to any of these platforms, I would just never fucking donate via any of these platforms.
Now this girl is going through all of this. I guess it's fine to be silent when your friend is getting dragged by half of the internet, but don't you
Well, the reason why they didn't say anything about it is that this is the problem, is that like I you know, I'm a little bit closer to this than other people. The reason why a lot of other creators don't want to say anything about it is because they're afraid. That's the real reason why. They're afraid of speaking out against it. And
Kick is all right. I have problems with Kick because technically it's not a good application. I use Kick on my mobile phone so I can watch people like Silas Frostrunner while I am at work, right? Because Silas's stream schedule kind of coincides when I'm at work. So like I'll literally just be like sitting in Silas's stream, just like watching his shit. Leaflet streams to Kick as well as Asmongold too. But other than that, like it's an alright platform. It's a very free speech platform, I guess you could call it. They don't really fuck around as much as Twitch does. But I'm still not gonna sit here and promote Kick either. Like, Kick is a dog shit app, and it sucks having to use Kick on mobile. But it is definitely like an okay alternative to Twitch.
because they're afraid of speaking out.
So like literally it force resets my phone. Like if I sit there and watch for like a good little minute, like it'll like spurg my phone out and force restart it. But that's just because my phone is like 8 years old. Like I don't buy new shit unless I like really have to. So like I have like the oldest phone known to man right now.
Against it, they let people like Emmy get harassed. And so I found like that, honestly, I find it to be very...
I'm actually considering getting a new phone just so I can use VTube Studio via my phone and take the load off of my computer when it comes to my 2D model, so I can actually play games with my 2D model again.
Embarrassing. Like all of the people that didn't speak out and didn't say anything about this and didn't defend her, like you either agree with this, like, because in my opinion, right, it's like if you're friends with a person and this is happening to this person, like you don't really have, I mean, I guess you don't really have an obligation to do it. But at the same time, I find it to be annoying that nobody else was really saying it.
Get one of those, what are they? The fucking Z folds, Z flips, like the ones that like fold open and have like a big ass screen on it. I want one of those.
anything about it at all. It's very obnoxious.
There, stay silent about current thing. I don't even know this woman, and I am sticking my neck out for her because it pisses me off seeing this kind of shit happen to people who absolutely do not deserve it.
If you're above the age of 18, you should care about politics in your fucking country.
You have to.
You don't get to be like, well,
You
I
have
don't
to have my opinions.
agree with this whole taxes thing. So I'm just not going to pay for it. You can't say like, well, I'm just not going to care about all this politics stuff.
When someone doesn't
Of
have
course you can. You can do whatever you want.
an opinion
These
on
people like to make rules that everybody else has to live their life around.
I guess that's a negative on the Z Fold because that shit's like $2,000. That it's probably worth the money, but I'm not paying the price of a used car for a goddamn cell phone. This is saying it brings me back to the fucking the VTuber model argument that I had on Twitter the other day, man. Like, there is no reason on God's green earth you should spend $2,000 on a fucking model when you can literally just make your own for free in Vroid or buy a customizable model. It doesn't matter if it's bespoke or not because these things have so many options and you can mod in whatever you want to these models. So there's quite literally no point in spending $1,000+ on a bespoke model from some pretentious artist that just refuses to get a job because their art business is lacking, just so you can support some asshole artists, you know. Like, do yourself a favor, save yourself some money, either make your own model through the numerous free options that are available, or buy a customizable for like $100. Exactly. There's so many other alternatives, dude. You could go and be a PNG tuber and like just AI generate your own shit with your own PNGs and use the whole like Fuji Tech thing and just be a PNG tuber. Like, there's no reason to spend that much money on fucking anything.
Political topic, people like you might get a little mad. When someone doesn't pay their taxes, the government comes and arrests them.
Yeah, duh.
Okay, so that's the difference between those things.
There's this weird idea in America especially where like you can just be an adult and be like, oh, I don't care about politics.
Yeah, that's right.
What?
That's right. That's called a privilege of being an American.
Many people,
Goddamn
most
right.
people, do not care that much about politics. I know to you and me that's like mind-blowing, that's like unfathomable because our whole life is politics, our job is politics, like I get it. But most people's lives do not revolve around politics.
Exactly.
They do other things other than...
Demographically, the majority of the country doesn't vote. Now, also a lot of the country can't vote, but less than 50% of the people actually do vote in like the presidential election. And whenever it goes...
I love AI. I think it's great. And like it's even more so now that like I've been like personally attacked by like actual fucking traditional artists on Twitter over like the dumbest shit possible. Like it's all like they only hate AI because they see their own obsolescence on the horizon. That's literally it. Like there is no other reason other than the fact that AI is stealing business from them because nobody wants to pay an asshole to do any work for them. That's all it comes down to. And on top of that, like, everything I've seen from Twitter artists is just bullshit, you know? Like, all these people, like, they lie and they fucking cheat and they don't meet deadlines and they make up excuses. Like, I'm not gonna pay some asshole fucking hundreds of dollars up front for, like, an art piece and then wait, like, 6 months for it to never get delivered or have it delivered, like, subpar. Like, no thank you. I'll do it myself.
To like governor elections and like state elections, it's even less than that. So all these people that say that like, oh, you can't care about politics, the majority of people don't care. Look at the numbers. Like, how can you say you don't care about politics if you don't even vote?
Exactly.
Fight with strangers online. Crazy, I know. But man, do I envy them.
Yep.
I was so much happier before I knew
Yeah.
Sadly, it is getting harder and harder for the average person to not care about
I
politics.
muted
because
myself.
Politics is seeping into literally
What was the last thing I said? Because I was literally just kind of like reiterating the point that there was just no point in paying these artists, man. Like you can do it yourself. I pay $30 a month for Grok, and everything I do is great. You know, I'll complain about like not being able to get some of the generations that I want for my Big Iron video, and like I'll be real, it's kind of making me want to swallow my 9, but like that's no big deal. I'll get past that. Like I'll figure out a way. But like Grok is fucking great.
everything. Politics will be bent.
I would disagree with that. I think that overall there's been a reseeding of politics. I think a lot of people are actually very fatigued from having politics put into sports, having it put into video games or put into movies or things like that. And I think that, like, for example, if you look at, you know, a game like Expedition 33, that game is totally politics agnostic, right? There's no politics at all in it. And it was very massively successful. And so the idea that politics is this encroaching, you know, like basically influence that is affecting everything, I think is actually the opposite. I think that you're having more and more people, as political topics become more extreme and more socially and like emotionally charged, I think that you're seeing more and more people say, you know what? I don't want to be involved in this. I don't want to have anything to do with this. Keep this out of my content. And I think that like that's happening a lot. And I think that's a good thing.
You over and spreading your cheeks and going in dry whether you want it or not. And unfortunately, the people who are like, I just want to be left alone, are the people who are the most fucked by politics.
Yeah.
Also, more importantly, Emaru wasn't saying that she doesn't care about politics. She was saying she didn't want to talk about politics. I feel like that is a huge difference. I care a lot about like skincare, but I don't get on here and talk about like peptides and collagen to my audience because they don't give a shit. They're here to watch me say feminism is doo-doo and make silly little faces at the camera.
True.
Yeah, you like that shit? I hate when grown women don't have a mind of their own. You are 28 years old. Please develop a mind of your own.
Mind of your own, mind of your own, mind of your own. Meanwhile, these motherfucker are a literal hive mind. And I honestly, like, Gamergate was just stupid to me. But like I've kind of always been radicalized against this shit. Like ever since Star Wars got bought by Disney and they just started fucking it up like left and right. Like I was like, all right, like we can't deal with this shit anymore. Like it's done. Like they done fucked with my favorite franchise. It's over.
It's kind of funny that people say that, but at the same time, they said develop a mind of your own. Meanwhile, here's what you want to say. I want you to develop your own mind by listening to exactly what we say.
She does is pander to enemy Gunnar men. No mind of her own. I never liked Emaru, so finding out she's stupid and doesn't have a mind of her own is nice. The audacity! If she didn't have a mind of her own, she would have mindlessly parodied.
Yeah, the party of love and acceptance and tolerance, everybody.
I can almost guarantee you that the majority of those comments are made by fat women. Almost for sure.
The shit you want her to say. She would have mindlessly just been like, fuck ice.
That's the kind of comment that a fat woman makes.
If Emaru came out and was like, actually, I think Ice is doing a fine job, do you think they'd be like, ah, yes, she has a mind of her own? No, absolutely not.
No, they'd say she was brainwashed.
They are not angry that she doesn't have an opinion. They are angry that she doesn't have their opinion.
Yep.
The absolute audacity to say that this woman doesn't have a mind of her own while thousands of you people swarm her like drones, barking orders at her to say the line. You guys literally operate like the fucking Borg. So what I'm gathering is that Emaru is a grown woman who acts like a frail, silly little girl to entertain fat.
Absolutely a fat woman comment. There is no chance that this comment isn't made by at least a fat woman, but
early fat dusty bitch comment right there. She gets no play, so she's mad.
Probably also a middle-aged, like past the wall fat woman.
The wall do be hitting hard though.
Guaranteed.
dirty incel Asian fetisher weirdos and is okay with that but draws the line at saying ice is bad. Emaru and Asmon's audience are the same. Incels love Emaru because she confirms the image of the anime bimbo stereotype that incels worship.
Meanwhile, I have nothing to do with this. Like, I wasn't even talking about this. I had nothing to do with this.
She definitely cultivated an audience who, in the end of all things, are reactionary. She appeals to violent racists who fetishize Asian women. What the
fuck?
This Asian fetish thing? Are they just saying this because she's fucking Asian? Like, I'm trying to
Guarantee you the person who wrote that particular comment is a black girl. Nobody hates a cute Asian girl more than a fucking black chick, I swear to God. There was a point where my wife and I were separated, and I was seeing a black girl, and she was going on and on and on and on and on and on and on about how she likes Spanish men. So I was like, yeah, I mean, like, I get it. Like, I have a type for Asian women too. And this woman fucking lost her goddamn mind over that. She called me all kinds of stupid fucking things. She was like, it's always you white boys that like Asian women. It's pedophile behavior. Like, where the fuck does that even come from? Like, you're just mad because Asian women are fucking gorgeous and they will retain their youth and beauty longer than you will ever. Like, it sucks that you're a fucking party whore and all you do is do drugs and sleep around and it's gonna age you fucking horrendously. But you can't just be fucking mad at Asian women for not fucking being ugly like you. Yeah, you know, it is what it is, man. Like, I have types, you know, I have how to put it, man, I'm outing myself. Never ask your white supremacist friend the color of his waifu, you know, like, I'll just leave it at that.
to find a clip of Emaru saying sucky sucky $5 or something, but it doesn't exist. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's not a coincidence that she answered the question this way, and that her fan base consists heavily on Asian fetishes. I don't know where this is coming from. And this woman, the woman saying this is literally an OnlyFans, like an Asian only.
What a surprise.
To be fair, she was a very attractive black girl. She was mixed, so she had that going for her. But she didn't look like a chimp at all. Like, she didn't look like a fucking gorilla. She was actually like a really petite, cute black girl.
Fans model. Like, I'm sorry, are you really the
Why are you watching her? You should be watching me instead.
Person to be talking about fetishization here? The most insane part of all of this had to be when her ex-boyfriend, her allegedly abusive ex-boyfriend, posted his own ice in the middle of his ex-girlfriend being canceled for not saying that. Like, how fucking petty do you have to be to subtweet your ex like that? Another character involved in all
For legal purposes, I have no comment.
all this is former booby streamer Casey Tron.
It reminds me of whenever Amaranth started wearing a cowboy hat, because that's whenever she started.
What the fuck is that
like,
down in the corner,
full
man?
Nazi, basically.
I honestly think that anybody who is advocating for like the negative effects of smoking weed, I think that they should look and use Casey Tron as an example. They really should. I think this is definitely one of the best examples that you can have of the negative effects of doing drugs. It really is.
Started wearing the cowboy hat. It's like whenever these Texas girls in like these Austin, Texas streamer circles start wearing cowboy hats, that's whenever you got to watch out.
A woman?
Casey Tron is upset too, by the way. Another little factor. I don't know if I talked about this before.
She looks rough, man, but I don't think she just does weed if she looks like that rough, man. Because, like, I'll be honest with you, I've been prescribed medicinal marijuana since I was about 14 years old. I started doing like oil droppers to mitigate my ADHD and bipolar and autism, I guess you would call it, because I guess like we don't talk about Asperger's syndrome nowadays, because I guess the guy that come up with the the fucking research for it was apparently a Nazi, which is fucking based as shit. But yeah, like I was prescribed medical marijuana for kind of like mental health reasons back when I was a kid, and then after using oil droppers and gummies for a while, I kind of graduated to just like smoking it and vaping it because like I've always kind of had a fire lung. Yeah, like it's done wonders for me. I've become a productive, you know, normal member of society. I'm not as violent and not as spurgy as I used to be as a kid. As a kid, I was a scrappy motherfucker, dude. I would fight anybody who looked at me the wrong way. I was so oppositional defiant, like it was crazy. I would just straight up never listen to fucking anybody. And I'm still kind of that way. Like, the second you try to tell me what to do is the second you lose me. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell people to do drugs. Like, you know, everybody has their own limits and their own proclivities and their own reactions to certain substances, you know. Like me, it just, like, it has, like a net neutral effect, right? Like I don't really get high from my usage. I mellow out, right? So it pretty much just keeps me on an even playing field. If I don't smoke for a while, or if I don't have like any of like gummies or oil droppings for a while, like I will get kind of antsy. I will get my fuse will definitely be a lot shorter than it normally is, but that's about it. It's really just kind of like a baseline at that point. But everybody has their own reactions to shit. Like, if you don't want to do it, you do not have to do it. I'm not going to sit here and advocate that everybody should do it. But there's positives and negatives to everything. Everything in moderation.
Because she basically got pushed out of the Austin, Texas circle of people. And, like, a lot of people didn't want to deal with her. That's because of me. I told people not to interact with her. She's a disgusting piece of shit. Too bad.
In Texas, wearing a cowboy hat. Lord, take me out. Take me out.
I was right, by the way, too. That's not why everybody did it. That's why some of my friends did.
Back behind the shed. Put me out of my misery if I ever become this politically brain rotted. Holy shit.
Like, you know that she probably has like weird incels donating her hundreds of dollars. It's because, like, in my opinion, like, it's
get this, before I was actually given the medical marijuana license, I was on a combination of shit like Clonidine and Prozac and Ritalin and Abilify. All of those drugs destroyed my body. I have no metabolism to speak of. Like, I have a really fucked up digestive structure because of, like, these medications just destroying my body's inner workings. And when I was on all of those medications as a kid, I was a fucking zombie. I had no personality. All I would do was sleep all day. I would literally go to school, put my head down on my desk, and sleep until the teacher woke me up and said it was time to get on the bus to go home. And then I would sleep on the bus on the way home and miss my stop. Then my mom would have to come get me from the bus compound. If there's anything that I'm anti, it is big pharma prescription drugs. Like, anything that they give you for, like, chemical balance or, like, narcotics, pain relief are fucking trash, and nobody should put any of that shit in their body. Point, my wife's grandmother is in her mid-70s, and she was... Yeah, I mean, like, they all kind of float around into the same streams. Like, we all support each other. If you're on later, you'll probably find me in, like, Keen's stream or Feeble Mind's stream or really just anybody else. Like, I watch everybody I can on a nightly basis. I forgot where I was going. But yeah, like, you know, like pharmaceutical prescription drugs are all trash and nobody should be on them. My wife's grandma is in her 70s and she spent like a good like 20 years of her life zonked out on all kinds of medications. And then she got a wild hair up her ass one day to drop it all cold turkey. Spent like 2 weeks in the hospital and she has never been more vibrant in my entire time of knowing her. And I've known her for the better part of like 15 years now.
It's all a facade to appeal to the worst type of men. Because, like, really misogynistic, shitty incel-like men, they like a woman that doesn't have any opinions. I think that she also plays into how...
There's a lot of really obnoxious women that have this ideology that a lot of men like women without opinions so they can bully them and push them around.
That's crazy because I literally consult my wife on like everything I do. Like even with the YouTube channel, like she watches closely. Like on my Twitter, she watches closely. Like she knows everything I do on Twitter. She knows everything I talk about on fucking my channel. Like she thinks a lot of it's funny, especially like the way I interact with the tiefling girls. She thinks that shit's hilarious. She jokes about me having a tiefling harem all the time. And like I said, I consult her on everything. Her opinion is fucking everything to me. Like she is my co-pilot. Like the idea that like men just want a woman to sit down and shut up is fucking retarded, because like all we want is a we want a player too. What I'm saying, like she is rough looking. Like when they first got into this section, I was like, ugh, what the fuck is that? Never seen Casey Tron before. Like I've heard her name because of like the Ethan Klein lawsuit, but like I've never seen who she actually is before, and like goddamn, she's fucking hideous.
And tell them what to think. But the people that think that are usually just really obnoxious, annoying women that no man wants to be around. And so they create this coping mechanism that rationalizes why no man wants to be around them by inventing this fantasy.
A lot of incels will fetishize Asian women. Her whole platform is just like appealing to like the worst fucking...
The idea of being attracted to a certain type of person, being that you fetishize them, is fucking retarded too. It's just another cope talking point, because men don't want to be with some clapped out fucking whore, bro. Like that's all it boils down to, is jealousy and envy and fucking spite. They're mad because they've hit the wall and they have no fucking actual options.
Men. She's like basically like...
My mom, for instance, like I avoid talking about my mom a lot because like I hate her. I know a lot of people really have like the virtue of like respecting your parents no matter what they do, but my mom did us really fucking dirty early in life. She cheated on my dad, destroyed our family, lost our family home. She stole my sister's college fund. That's 2 people's worth of college fund, and spent it on some fucking piece of shit dude that she had living in our family home at the time. And mind you, this dude was a fucking abusive piece of shit and would beat my mom and attempt to touch my sisters all the time, to the point where I would have to physically fucking fight this dude at like 12, 13 years old because of like just the egregious shit this dude was doing in my house. I can't fucking stand women like this, and nowadays my mom is desperate for any type of fucking attention. She is in her 50s now, and she constantly preys on younger men that are like my age and younger, and she goes back to previous people who she left because of like various reasons. But case in point, my mom is having a rough time in life because of her fucking 304 actions, and like I sit here and laugh about it periodically.
She's like a pick-me for like incel freaks.
So this fucking pick-me dude, it's gonna be the death of me. Before making this video, I watched a bunch of...
A lot of the people that are hostile about women being pick-me are because they're on, like, you have to keep in mind, the reason why there's a negative culture around women being appealing to men is because a lot of the women that are on the internet are mentally insane, and they're obnoxious.
Honestly, it's gonna be like that, man. Like my dad when he talks about her is like, it's so fucked up, because like he'll say that shit to me. He'll be like, you should love your mother, like, despite what she has done to you guys and what she's done to me. But like, I can't bring myself to abide by her. And the thing is, she comes over for the holidays, she comes over for my kids' birthdays and all that shit, and like, I tolerate her, but like, she knows like I don't fuck with her at all, and she knows that I really don't want her fucking with my children at all. But like, I have no choice in the matter. My wife is a bleeding heart, and she'll just circumvent anything I try to do to protect my kids from any type of fucking bullshit. Same with my wife's family too. My wife comes from a really rough family, and I really don't want her family to have any contact with my kids at all. Like, one of her brothers is a fucking troon. The other one is like some fucking unwashed, like, fucking NEET who just can't be bothered to have his own life at 35 years old. And I don't want them around my kids. But my wife circumvents every fucking effort that I make to protect them from that. So honestly, my hands are tied. There's nothing I can do about it. So you just got to do what you can to get through things like that. You know, it's okay to not like people for the garbage things that they put you through, you know. And anybody who says otherwise is probably somebody who does shitty things to people and just wants a pass on it. I know that's like an egregious generalization, but it's how I feel. Like, I don't think that giving people a pass on the garbage things they do is the right way to form society. Everybody should be held accountable and shamed for their shitty actions. Even me. If anything comes around on me, like, I will fucking own that shit, and it'll be a part of me. Like, I just don't understand why people are so afraid of accountability. How you doing, Keen? Welcome in, welcome in.
Noxious. Because if they weren't, they wouldn't be on the internet.
Emeru stuff, and I saw no signs of like pick-me behavior at all. At least with some streamers or some YouTubers. Yeah. People could be like, oh, they criticize women, so they're trying to be like one of the good ones, and they're a pick-me. Like, okay, sure, like, that's retarded. We all know that's retarded. But at least I can like kind of see how is Emeru a pick-me? She doesn't even do that shit. Like, where is the pick-me thing coming from? You know, really though, what makes her a pick-me and not the booby streamer or OnlyFans models calling her a pick-me?
Well, the reason
that's the exact fucking field of play, though, is like all of those girls are pick-me's. All of the fucking OnlyFans whores and the fucking booby streamers, the hot tub streamers, they're the pick-me's. And just like every other form of fucking leftist fucking retard projection, they're gonna do and take the things that they do themselves and project it onto other people, because it's the only way they can fucking survive.
The difference is that they didn't get picked, and so they're mad. It's people like Denims and Caseytron didn't get picked.
Wait, Keen, I am so impressed with your fucking growth as of late, dude. You have been getting the best plugs that I have seen so far. Getting rated by Leave, getting rated by fucking Cody. Dude, like, you are going places. Like, I am so happy to see everybody from the Skybrows cruise, like, just take off. Like, it is great. Like, I love it.
And because of that, they're mad at people that are more popular.
You got rated by like Ember and Lusty too, I think, right? Like, dude, you get like all the good plugs.
And successful than they are. And that's one of the other reasons why.
Happy for you, man. I really am. Like, have you heard about monetization yet?
Consume. If men do not pick pictures of your ass, you can't pay rent. There's no bigger pick me on earth.
That's why they're, by the way, that's why they're selling that, because they can't pay rent.
Than a fucking porn star. And me. I don't care about being called a pick me. I've been doing this for over a decade now. I'm used to it. I've been called it thousands of times. I'm a 35-year-old married mother. I do not give a shit. I do care, however, when other women are called pick me for the crime of not following a hive mind. I see it so often in like the VTuber community. Like all these VTuber anime women will be called pick me's for just
married. Oh, guys, let's turn the video off. I'm done. Yeah. Well, it's been a good run, guys. You know what? We got other things we need to do. All right. I'm fucking busy. Fuck this. I'm unsubscribing right now.
saying their opinions. You have to understand, like, to these people, whenever a woman has, like, an opinion that is not, like, the corporate HR-approved opinion of the week, whenever a woman doesn't toe the line of the current...
I'm sure everybody already does, but if you don't already, go ahead and follow Keen. He is a great content creator. He is massively entertaining and funny. Every stream that I've been in with him has been fucking phenomenal. He went for, what was it, like 18 hours the other day? Like, what a fucking trooper, man.
Current thing. In this case, whenever a woman doesn't say anything, she's called a pick-me. You know, she just must have these opinions.
Well, it's toxic female behavior, where basically they create an artificial consensus and then they participate in reputation destruction towards any female and any person that doesn't adhere to that consensus. Is that any sort of consensus-based messaging is overwhelmingly usually like toxic female messaging. It's the same way, like, basically any...
Always, brother. Always. And, like, you don't understand. Like, I will stick by every single one of you until, like, the internet shuts off.
Any sort of, like, physical aggressive messaging is usually toxic male messaging. It's the same thing. But the problem is that in society, it's completely okay to talk about men being toxic.
Hey, Penny, welcome
but
in.
You can
Welcome
never come
in.
up with any examples of women being toxic. Well, I can. It's this video.
Everybody, this is Penny Bloomfield, too. She is a absolute pillar of the Skybrows community. If you are, like, a Cameo crew member or you mention any of the Skybrows stuff, she is most likely in your comments. If you don't already, go ahead and like, share, subscribe to Penny Bloomfield. She is amazing.
For men. No other reason. Every woman is secretly a big progressive feminist.
Yeah.
And if they're not, they're just doing it for male attention.
Of course.
Because I'm sure someone who looks like this is really starving for male attention.
Surely.
And then in my opinion, it's like she's not
Hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right
whatsoever.
back.
She's like, I would literally rather watch paint dry.
Yeah.
So true, because you know what is far more entertaining than a cute, high-energy cosplay streamer reacting to memes? This. This is way more entertaining.
Smoking weed. Fucking, like, just the most boring, dumb shit.
And if you don't agree, you're just like an incel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bitch. Eventually, after a few days of being dogpiled by the most annoying people on Earth, Emaru came out with a statement.
Hello, it's very rare I will speak my mind, but I'd rather get my thoughts out there, so apologies if this is long. There's a clip from my stream that's been circulating a lot, so I'd like to explain it for anyone who was hurt or shocked by it. It should go without saying that no one deserves to live their life in fear of being killed or taken away from their homes or families.
I think they should. I think a lot of people should deserve to live in that fear. And I think that's not even true. I think it should happen to them.
Regardless of who's
That's
doing
what I
it,
think.
but especially not because of ICE or any other government agency. I understand the world is a very cruel and messed up place. You don't have to
I'll vote
study
for that every
politics or
day.
actively read the news to know that. I would never want to invalidate anyone who struggles with those things. And an agency causing fear and
Round
suffering
'em up.
deserves zero support. To me, that's not even political. It's basic human empathy.
Now, I thought that statement was perfectly fine. My issue with it is, she didn't have to make it. She was basically forced to come out and say her opinion. So did these freaks finally back off once Emaru made her opinion about ICE clear? No. Of course.
There's never a point, like, the point was never about that. It was they always wanted to attack you, and that's it. It doesn't matter what you tell them. They'll just, even if you agree with them, they'll say that you're only agreeing with them because they made you, and then so now they hate you. There's not a win condition. It's either they're right or you're wrong.
Not Nazi response. TLDR, go f yourself in your PR apology. And there it is. Of fucking course she's another dumb Girl, we are not as dumb as you look. You're
I don't know about that.
still a racist chud, but continue to enjoy the money you get from your incel audience because they're disgusting just like you. All I
Another fat person probably making that comment, fat woman.
hear is I support Israel and my name is Emaru. Wait,
I support Israel?
what? Where the f did Israel come from? What? I don't like to talk about politics equals I'm a Nazi and I'm ashamed of my opinions. Everyone knows what's up. She's a fascist in disguise and is squirming. Emaru,
Yes.
you are garbage Nazi loving You got orange around your mouth. Say F you, Asmongold.
Isn't it crazy how people like this want to talk about how bad sexism is, and then they basically use sexist insults like that? I mean, that's crazy to even say that.
Neutral. Oh wait, if you're neutral, you might as well say you're MAGA.
Oh.
Stand for something, ho. That's what Trump wants, for everyone to be quiet about it. The idea of get off the internet is so fucking ignorant. This dumb cunt needs to shut her fucking mouth.
Yeah, bro, tell that to your mom, okay? Just because your mom and dad want you to get off the internet doesn't mean you have to put this off on everybody else online.
Thank God.
Please, stop making everybody else have to relive your trauma.
Is happening. I've been hating on her since day one and knew something was off about her.
I bet you were.
Good statement. She implicitly disavowed ICE, but not so much the actual Trump admin.
Yeah, you disavowed ICE, but what about the whole Trump administration?
Never enough.
They're like literally the mouse from If You Give a Mouse a Cookie.
Yep.
I was like reading that book to my toddler the other day and I was like, oh my god, this is literally Twitter. You cannot give them an inch, dude.
Of course her incel
Gotta kill him.
fans swooping in to protect the poor little 28-year-old.
The poor innocent 28-year-old. Yep, that's definitely made by a middle-aged woman. Absolutely. The thing is that this is the problem with like female PvP, is that they try to pretend like they're not flagged. That's the most toxic and obnoxious thing about it, is that they will pretend like, oh, well, I'm not doing this, but like, it's so obvious that you're doing this. It is like, it's so clear. They're assassins. Yeah. And then they act like, oh no, that's not what I was doing. Yeah, it obviously was. They attack you and then they're like, oh, I'm not flagged.
Incels,
Jesus.
known for defending women online. What?
Yes.
What the f does the word incel even mean anymore? Does it just mean
Men that don't give me attention? That's what incel means to a lot of them. They're talking about men that don't find me attractive and don't give me attention.
man now? It just means man. Man I do not like.
I had no idea this was a thing until yesterday. How come no one told me Emaru low-key a femcel?
Femcel!
What?
Emaru's a femcel! Oh my Do people just not know what words mean anymore?
No, they don't. They just make up whatever the hell they want.
Are they coming to these conclusions?
I mean, have you looked at her? I mean, look at her. Look at her. Just look at her. Look at her.
Yeah,
Right.
sorry, I don't see it. I think you guys just might be mentally ill.
We need to do
Yeah.
something about these male-centered women. Okay.
That's a fat woman's comment. That's absolutely a fat woman's comment. Guaranteed.
First of all, nothing is more male-centered than centering your life around hating men. Men just live rent-free in your fucking head. Take it up with God.
Yep.
Go to therapy. Do literally anything else than
Her own mod asking the question was literally just like a fucking coordinated hit. Like this whole thing was just bullshit. The thing is that Emaru is literally the biggest female streamer. And what they were trying to do was get a fucking brownie point win off of her saying fuck ICE. And her denying it at first is what warranted all that weird ass backlash. It was definitely a coordinated fucking hit trying to either get a positive out of her or just destroy her.
make it our problem.
F her, and especially f her bestie Asmongold.
Of course.
I hope they get kirked.
Kill.
30-year-old woman
Wow.
too scared to say f guys to keep her incel audience happy. Let's hope she gets abused again. Couldn't happen to a better person. Next time this cunt is assaulted, I'm gonna laugh and laugh.
Jesus.
F her and f guys and f you if you support this.
They're on the right side of history. Keep that in mind, guys. This is why you never give these people an inch. See, the moment that you let these people, you even for a second display 1% understanding or empathy to them, they will take advantage of that and then use that to further encroach on your life. You have to treat these people like this is like, that's why I like the guy from Argentina, right? Javier Milei, is that like, he just says, bro, these people are absolute fucking animals. They're like subhuman demons and you should treat them that way. Never treat these people like people. They're not.
Emaru deserved what Miskiff did to her. F Emaru for supporting ICE. I genuinely hope.
That's the type of people, right? This person literally just said that Emaru deserved to be sexually assaulted because they simply didn't agree with her opinions. This is the type of people that we contend with, everybody. They don't want peace. They don't want acceptance and love. They want to hurt you. They want to see you killed and discarded. so that way there's nothing standing in the way of their agenda. Remember that first and foremost whenever you are dealing with these people. Not a damn one of them is genuine. Not a damn one of them is good faith. They want to see you fail.
Hope this bitch gets. Oh, okay. I reported that one.
That's a bit
Holy
much.
shit. What is wrong with these people? See, you don't
Well, they're
understand.
mentally ill. They're mentally ill losers. That's the reason why. They're leftards. Yep, leftards. Never give them an inch. Exactly. Like, I think these need to be, actually, you know what? I don't think we're ready for that
Exactly.
opinion.
Never make peace with evil.
We'll give that
Never,
another 6
ever,
months.
ever make peace with evil.
I'm good guy, which makes it okay for me to say f***ed up things about bad guy. You think saying that to someone is f***ed up? Well, you should be abused too, because you're probably also bad guy. It's called being on the right side of history, Chud.
That's right.
Look it up. Nazis deserve death, and silence is compliance.
Surely.
May I just
Nazi is not seeing my point of view.
remind the audience that this is what she said.
If
And I did not see that coming.
you need a streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably just need to get off the internet.
Ladies and gentlemen, a Nazi that deserves death. What?
Yeah.
After making her terrible statement full of lies, Emaru decided to follow right.
You know, that's honestly a good point to make, Keen. Like, I'll definitely have to watch a lot of intellectual stuff. I have been sleeping on his stuff. I know he is good. I've seen a few of his videos, but like I just need to sit there and like ingest all of his content one night.
Right-wing grifter shoe on head. Of course.
Oh, now it's
That's
about
all
you.
it is. It's fucking tribalistic fucking fealty. Like they're just making a vibe check, trying to make sure you're still good with the tribe or not. That's all it is.
Of course, Emaru is now following a fellow pathetic pick-me for being quiet about ICE. They both don't want to piss off their 100%
Yes.
right-wing gooner fan base.
Again, another comment by a fat woman. Every single time. I guarantee it. And the difference between like me and Shu is
I like his balance. I like what he's going for right now because, like, yeah, he is like incredibly fucking well read and book smart and articulate. But I think like the whole thing with Ember is just fucking hilarious, and I think that he needs to capitalize on it because it will further his viewership.
is that I'll show people's profiles.
Like, full stop. Everybody loves a good romantic dynamic. Even if it's all just like a stage play, even if they don't actually harbor any real romantic feelings for each other and keep playing off of like the fucking narrative that's been put in place, it's gonna be popular because it's fucking hilarious. That's all there is to it. Like, even if it's just for funsies, it's fucking hilarious. Same thing that I was saying about how my wife feels about like my interactions with the tiefling girls on Twitter. Like, she thinks that shit's funny. She sits there and jokes about me having a tiefling fucking harem as a paladin all the fucking time, and it's funny. It is hilarious.
I'll pull their profile up. I'll look at their profile pictures. I'll look at everything they're saying. I'll make fun of their personal life. I do this. I have no problem doing this. I love doing it. And so anyway,
I'm saying that fucking art piece with him in the chair with the fucking leash. Oh, dude, it was top tier.
like, because she blocks these out. She's nice. I'm not. I love doing it. And if you actually go back and look these people up, you will see that they are the fattest, ugliest.
It reminds me a lot of Eris from fucking Mushoku Tensei. Like, she is an absolute fucking firecracker, but she is a little pillow princess when it comes down to it. Like, it's always those types, like those fucking tsundere types that are like the sweetest little fucking things in the bedroom. My wife is exactly like that too. Like, my wife will literally fucking slap the shit out of me in public, but then when we get home, it's a different fucking story, bro. But like, all the best women will admonish you in public and then praise you in private.
Most disgusting losers on the internet. It's so embarrassing. That's why they're mad. That's why they're on the internet. It's because nobody wants to be around them.
For the record, my fan
Yep.
base is probably like 70% right wing and 80% Gooner. Okay, but for some reason,
Yeah.
they didn't
It's
mind
great.
when I
It's
came out
great.
and harshly criticized ICE in my last video. Yeah, some disagreed, but for the most part, they didn't care. As long as you aren't preaching from
Yes.
an ivory tower with no nuance, rhyme, or reason, people don't care.
I was watching Ember's stream last night, and she was going off about the whole hit piece that one doofus did on fucking Leaflet about the Nux Taku situation. And like the whole Nux thing is just like a whole nother can of worms in itself, but it's also like just as bullshit. But the fact of the matter is just like Ember said, is it was literally just a hit piece out of spite. The dude was mad that fucking Leaflet didn't join the fucking mob. And Leaf's too smart for that shit. She's never gonna fall for that shit. Like the fact that you would even try is insulting to Leaflet's intelligence. The whole thing was literally dumb as shit. Like, I remember sitting there arguing with those two fuckers, like, while Leaflet was arguing. I don't know if you saw, but I posted about Leaflet lynching Quangos at 3 a.m. one time, and it was literally just that whole thread of these fuckers trying to force her to fucking bend the knee and say the line over the fucking Nux Taku situation. These people are dumb as rocks, bro. They're literally trying to crucify Nux over having, like, I don't even know the fucking whole situation because I don't give it the time of day either, but it's essentially like there was like a minor in like an unmitigated Discord server, and some people did like send him things like specifically while Nux was like there in the channel, but Nux didn't directly do anything to this kid. So they're trying to hold Nux responsible for the actions of other people within his server. And I think that's just relatively dumb. And the whole argument that I was getting at with one of those fucks was, by the way, one of the fucks that I was arguing with was like a public gay porn account. Like, I went through their timeline and needed to dump bleach directly in my eyes because every single one of their posts was fucking yaoi. It was gay fucking porn, and it was available to the public. And I was literally pointing out, I was like, dude, you're literally doing the same thing. Like, you have a public account that any minor could just wander onto and interact with the content that you post. You're literally grooming kids. And like, all these people want to do is crucify. They don't want to be held accountable themselves. They just want to crucify people they don't agree with.
I'll say some shit like, we should decommodify housing. And the right-wingers in my audience are just like, okay, call me mommy. These people cannot fathom a
I
universe
also agree with that. Well, right-wingers have that opinion too.
where people just disagree. Oh, you're just scared. You don't want to upset your chud audience. I upset my chud audience every goddamn day. You're the ones terrified of your own fucking cult. God forbid you only agree with 99% of the hive mind approved opinions. God have mercy on your soul. I do not envy you. Once you bend the knee to these people, once you apologize or capitulate, it's over. These people don't actually want an apology. They want
control. And the moment that you give them that control, they will never let go.
To humiliate you. They want to drag you down. At the end of the day, they have found a socially acceptable way.
Herd mentality. That's why they do it. That's it. Like, they're just one of many fucking Borg brainwashed bullshit fucking people. That's all they just do it for acceptance and brownie points. They're Pavloved into it. They're trained into it. They get good results if they say the good thing, so that's what they do.
To bully people. That's what this is. A lot of people in response to Emeru's statement were like, why did you apologize to the mob? You know, you bent the knee, you're a coward. And honestly, people don't realize how insane it can get. These people, the cult of the cry bully, they come in swarms, they get in your head, they prey on your empathy, they isolate you from your friends, they make you feel like a terrible person for having milquetoast normal ass opinions, or in this case, no opinion. And when you are someone who is not used to dealing with these types of people, or you are someone in like
it's shocking for a lot of people. It is. And that's one of the things that I think that y'all need to understand. Like, the way that, like, for example, like, there will be a tweet about me that will get like 100,000 likes and it'll get like millions of views. I don't even see it in a lot of cases. It doesn't even show up on my radar. And so really, I mean, a lot of people don't understand how big of an ecosystem this is because they're in their own little square. They're in their own little box, and that's it. And so that's what suicidal empathy equals death. Well, what I'm saying is that a lot of other people don't have the privilege that I do, right? Because, like, if there's something like that, like, do you remember whenever people were saying that I was dating that Kaisi girl whenever she was 17?
I feel
you know, like,
struggle.
this is like a big thing. Everybody was talking about this. It was a huge thing on Twitter. Nobody even brought this up in my comment section.
This is the only reason I watch people on Twitch is because YouTube just fucks with my comments.
It's just basically just
same
gets
with Kick
diluted.
too.
And
like,
so any
Silas, I don't think he uses Twitch, but he uses
like, I can
Kick,
say anything
and,
I want. It's not really going to
the
matter
only
in 2
way I can
days because
communicate
people
with
are going to
him
move
and,
past it
Trump
and
are
get mad at
fucking
the new
do
thing
Kick.
that I'm saying. So, like, that's really how it is. But for a lot of these other people, they don't have that type of news cycle. They're not regularly going out there doing this stuff. And because of that, they don't understand, like, how stressful it is to happen. Keep them mad? Yeah. And flood the zone? Well, yeah, say the N-word to prove it. I get banned. I get banned. Honestly, I don't really say the N-word that much. I used to say it a lot. I don't really say it hardly at all now. Like, I would say the only time that I say it is like if, like, obviously I'm not streaming and somebody says, well, what did this person say?
Really need to.
I will just say
Like,
the word instead of
YouTube's
saying
fumbling.
the N-word.
All these
other
big
than that,
fucking companies, all these
I
big
just don't really
streaming
say the
platforms
word.
are fumbling
Now, I might
hard
get
because
back
of
into it.
censorship and like the dumb
I
shit
might
that
get
they're
back.
trying to do.
It's a fad, right? And like I might get back into saying the N-word, but like right now, I'm not saying it a lot.
Vulnerable state of mind. It is very easy for these cult-like tactics to work. This shit works especially well with women in particular, not to be sexist, but it's just true. Honestly, you know, now that I think about it, the only
it's overwhelmingly social consensus pressure for women. Absolutely.
people who are immune to this are like autistic people. I swear to God.
It's autistic, aggressive, angry men.
People on the spectrum are immune to the cry bully tactics. What happened is Emaru just saw like a shit ton of people who were mad at her, and she wanted to do the correct thing. Unfortunately, this is just going to make it worse. And they're moving on to one of their favorite tactics.
The big question in everyone's mind is, well, are you still friends with Asmongold?
While it is appreciated that you are taking a stand and clarifying the clip, you do continue to be vague about how deep your
I would say that they really
associations with
improved
Asmongold.
over
So-
the last year.
This is
but,
the
like,
crazy
to
thing,
say like
right,
over the
is
last
that
5 years.
Things
eh.
actually, this has nothing to do with me. I don't do
They
anything
banned
with Emaru
Crowder
on stream.
over,
I don't
like, the
really
dumbest
go
shit,
on her
like,
streams.
not
She's
too
not
long
on my
ago.
streams.
Especially
And so,
Temple, too. I think they
because
banned Temple,
I
and
was in
Temple's a fucking
OTK, and
retard.
she was an OTK. People lose their fucking minds. And so that's it. It's a deep association, very clearly.
Hopefully you've cut ties with that hate mongering.
Like the comments thing definitely is like just AI programming that's garbage, but I was talking more or less like in a broader perspective of like all the shit that YouTube's done because they have blatantly censored people before. Like I was just saying, they banned Crowder over the fucking I think it was like his expose off of the
Isn't that insane?
Like the voter fraud. He literally sent like all of his people around to like do voter fraud investigations, and they literally on camera were led to like vacant parking lots and like empty grass fields and shit like that, and proved that there was like real voter fraud, and their account got banned off of YouTube for that, and probably a couple of other things too. But YouTube does blatantly censor fucking right-wing commentators.
Wow.
Asmon, or
It's my fault.
Taking this seriously. You're friends with ass mold.
Uh-huh.
Ass mold?
I'm pretty sure she's still friends with Asmongold.
Now, whatever you think of Asmongold, he is friends with Emaru. They are friends, even though they disagree with each other. Crazy, right?
I literally said, like, I don't agree with the things he says. Like, what do y'all want me to do? Like,
This was over the last drama. This is, by the way, a reason why I don't collab with.
It's crazy too because like one of the hallmarks of cult mentality is to pressure people to cut off people who don't agree with the cult's mentality. It's like cult 101. Like, the fact that we are not openly calling these people a cult left and right is fucking laughable, because they are a cult by all definitions of the word.
With anybody anymore. I don't want to have people get harassed on my behalf or have people get upset about me or anything else. I just don't want to have to deal with it.
Shoot him on stream? Yes, that is what
Actually, that probably make them happy.
they want you to do. Yes. Around 2018, I was facing nearly daily harassment for being friends with someone who was on the right. Hundreds of people were on my ass like every day. They were calling my job. They got emails.
Clive can handle it. He can. Like, I just, well, for me, like, that's the reason why I don't go to any streamer events. Like, I have no interest and no desire to be friends with any other streamers, any other, like, unless they're inside of that ecosystem that, like, I'm already a part of. Like, and here's another, this is going to be like an ego thing, okay? But, like, outside of, like, 4 or 5 people, every streamer is fucking irrelevant. They're nobodies. So, like, unless I'm friends with these people, like, privately, why the fuck would I care about being around them? Like, that's really the truth. So it's like, there's no benefit for me. McConnell's one of them. McConnell's one of them.
My family members. It was like nonstop. Now, this person was a good friend of mine, but in order to get all these people off my back, I did probably
I'm talking about fucking
cringiest
lefties,
thing
bro.
ever, and I publicly
Skybrow's people are all like fucking
publicly
diverse and
disavowed
open-minded.
a friend of mine over political differences. Now, for those of you who are new here, that sounds like something I would never do, but I did it. I bent the knee to a faceless mob of people who hate me. And in return, I received...
This is why I never do that anymore. Like, people get mad at me for, like, people I'm friends with. I say, yeah, that's just the way it is. And cry about it. And the reason why is that I understand that these...
I think it's a little bit of poorly coded AI and also censorship as well. Like, I think it's triggering the AI censorship with a couple of things. Like, I notice it's really only like really stupid comments of mine that kind of get ate, right? Like, I'll call Mummy a motherfucker sometimes, or I'll use like a string of curses or something like that in a comment, and it'll get ate by the YouTube algorithm. But if I take a step back and just try to type something tame, it'll go right through. So I think what's happening is, like, whatever AI programming is running, like, whatever sorts and monitors the chats is just overzealous.
These people will... It's not like they're going to be like, oh, okay, we like you again. Like, they're not engaging in good faith. They don't care about this topic at all. They're just saying this in order to basically attack you.
Nothing. The harassment didn't stop, the hate didn't stop. Well, needless to say, karma is real, and the same thing happened to me years later. I was publicly disavowed by friends over political differences. This story ultimately does have a good ending. Me and my friend from 2018, we made up years ago, but looking back on all this in 2026 is extremely embarrassing. And if I knew what I knew now, I would have just told those people to go fuck themselves. But in the moment, it's incredibly stressful, and you just kind of...
People don't know the right answer, and they try to be... It's like you try to be a good person, and you think that people are upset because of this, or whatever other reason. Stop poking in public once, 6 dudes asked for a picture. Well, I don't know about that, right? But, like, all I'm saying is that, like, personally, like, for me, I don't know about her, like, I have no interest in being around other streamers. And the reason why is that, like, I'm very lucky in the regard that I have a lot of friends. Like, some of them are streamers that I've, you know, known over the years, etc. And they're guys that are, you know, part of my community, and, you know, just other streamers that I know, like, you know, pretty much the people that you'd expect. And also, like, I have a lot of real life friends too. And the truth is also, like, I am very, like... this, you might not believe this, right? But, like, I actually have probably too many friends. Like, there are always people trying to hang out with me, always people trying to talk with me, right? It's just happening constantly. So, like, really, I mean, I've never felt like I'm a, you know, like, I'm like an outcast or whatever. So, like, if there's people, like, this is my outlook with, like, streaming, is that, like, inside of this, like, streaming community, especially people that are, like, inside of the inner circle of that, they're very afraid of negative sentiment. And the reason why is because, like, for example, like, somebody gets harassed, and for them, it's, like, massively overwhelming. Because let's say they only get, like, you know, 1,000 viewers or 4,000 viewers or 10,000 viewers. that's nothing, right? That's nothing compared to the amount of people that are like watching on like YouTube, or people that are watching on, you know, Twitch live, or you know, Kick or something like that. And so are people that are like looking at tweets or stuff like that. It's overwhelming for them. And so like they don't want to say anything about it. The repercussions, yeah, they're afraid of it.
Want it all to stop, and you will do whatever you can to make it stop. So I understand why Emeru came out and made a statement. I just really hope she doesn't wind up disavowing friends over political differences like I did. It was a huge mistake, and it is not worth it. Because
my opinion is like anybody can say anything they want about me. I literally don't care. It doesn't matter to me at all. And the reason why is that I view streaming as a career and as a job. And so I don't hold anything against people personally whenever they act in a way that's beneficial to them professionally. I just simply don't care. It doesn't matter to me. It's not relevant to me. I view everything as just basically a professional relationship. And anything that's beyond that is maybe positive, but it's separate. Yeah, I just literally don't give a shit. That's about it. Doesn't matter to me one way or another.
We're going to find yourself surrounded by people who see you as a temporary ally and not a real friend. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a never apologize.
Well, and that's what streaming friends are, by the way. They are temporary allies. They're not your real friends. And you see this, that whenever one of these people, right, it's like, because if it was one of my real friends that was getting attacked by something, I would feel like I have to say something about them, right? I have to say something and defend them. And so if you don't have people that are speaking up and defending you, the odds are it's because they're not really your friend. They don't really care about it that much. They just simply find you to be convenient for their career. And the moment that you stop streaming or they stop streaming, you'll probably drift apart. And there's really nothing wrong with that. There are a lot of guys that I would talk to and I was like super close friends with whenever I worked at the IRS. And, you know, I don't even know what they're doing nowadays, right? Because, like, you know, they were coworkers. I like them a lot. I mean, honestly, I miss some of them. But, like, overall, like, life takes you in different directions. And that's the way that the world is, right? I mean, that's growing up. It's getting older. And so whenever you see that, I think that there's a lot of people that are streamers. And this is another factor, is that a lot of streamers are socially retarded. Many of them didn't have a lot of friends in high school. They weren't popular. They didn't have people that liked them. And in general, they were just
Facts.
Kind of losers. For me, I wasn't. I mean, I wasn't like a super popular, like crazy cool guy, but like I always had a lot of friends and I always got along with people and I never had a problem fitting in anywhere I was in my whole life. I never really have. And so because other people don't have that understanding, then they have a huge problem being able to speak out about this, because if they don't know how to have that type of an outlook on it. And I think that's socially retarded. Well, it's also that, again, whenever you're beneficial for a person's career, you should never expect that, and especially if something happens with you and they're not willing to speak out about it or say anything about it, it's probably because they don't really care about you. Like, it's not, and it's also never that, like, they don't. It's that they don't care about you more than they care about their image. And that's what matters to them more. And that's not always a bad thing, but it's important to know it. Because if you don't know it, you have a misconception, and
you're right. It's absolutely not your job to run defense for all your friends, but if you truly care about them, you will. Also shouldn't be expected to.
Like, it's like, for example, like, you ever be like around a girl that you like a lot and then like she doesn't like you back and it like fucks up your head, right? I mean, this has happened for me, I'll be honest. I was like 19 or something, right? And so many years ago, it was a big thing. And so if you have that environment, you're going to lead yourself into a direction that will bother you. It's going to massively bother you and massively like negatively affect you, because like you think you're on one level, but actually you're not.
Person, you should apologize if you actually do something wrong.
There's a big conversation about that.
Someone.
Huge conversation.
But you shouldn't apologize to like a nebulous, faceless mob of people while facing down a barrel of a gun.
There is nothing that she could say and no amount of money she could donate that could convince me she's not a soulless ghoul like all the men she's happily surrounded herself with for years.
There is nothing you can ever do to please these people so why bother?
Exactly.
They will not be happy until you kill yourself, and even then they will dance on your grave. And I know, like, with everything going on right now, like, is this really a video about cancel culture in 2026? And it's like...
It absolutely is, because they're trying to bring it back and push this narrative again. And it's getting a huge amount of pushback now. Because I do think that this on the internet was like kind of a point where a lot of people, you know, there's like a degree of like woke people that were like getting outspoken again. And I think that after this, it definitely kind of contextualized them, and people were like, wait a minute, these guys really are losers. Because people kind of forgot how big of losers they were, because it's been a few years since this has been happening. So whenever this did happen, I do feel like a lot of people are now back on the side of, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you weirdo, like, you're trying to cancel people, etc.
Yeah, I don't know. First of all, you should expect that. You clicked on a shoe on a head video. But second of all, yeah, I feel like this is kind of important to talk about. I feel like this type of thing is part of the reason we are where we are right now. This type of stuff drives people away from the left. And more importantly than that, it's just evil. I saw some leftists covering Emaru being canceled, and they were like, the cultural shift is here.
Well, this is what they care about, right? And the reason, woke is back, right?
Woke 2.0, we don't play around, we're mean.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why you have to treat these people like that, is that the moment that you don't bully these people and aggressively push back against them, and even proactively push against them for like what their narratives are, is the moment that they consolidate power and they're able to continuously do this to other people. You should always push back against them. You should always shit on them. You should never let them know even the slightest amount of peace. They are awful.
Now, woke 2.0? Because woke 1.0 worked out so well for you guys in the country, right?
Yeah.
You're supposed to learn from your mistakes, not double down and get...
After woke 2.0 is over, gay marriage is getting banned. Okay? Sorry, guys.
Worse.
I don't make the
rules. I don't know how you can look at the last 10 years and be like, we have got to get more annoying. Like, what are you doing? Attacking normie streamers for not wanting to be involved in political discourse? Also, I feel like this goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. I'm not smearing, like, the left as a whole, okay? This isn't fucking Fox News. This isn't the Nuxano.
It is the left as a whole. It is. Because the ones that don't do it, allow it.
I don't have any moderation whatsoever on my chat. My chat moderation is open. I have moderation on, I just switched it on. Now it is off again.
The amount of thought and diversity of thought inside of the leftist community is like nothing. It's tiny. It's a fraction. And so it is all of them.
Or channel. I'm well aware there are plenty of left-wing people, especially in my audience, who feel the same way I do. I'm talking about a certain faction of the mostly online left. I was about to say it's like a loud minority, but I don't even think it's a minority anymore. I think it's like a majority. Like, I feel like I'm one of the only ones.
It's
like
what they do.
Holding down the fort. Like me and Anna Kasparian. And every day I'm called a right-wing grifter for being like, hey, maybe we can focus on the issues that like actually affect the working class, you know, things that actually help people, not stupid fucking shit like going after e-girl cosplay streamers.
Yeah, I
like,
just went into my
to the fact that we are all being ruled.
I just went into my creator studio too, and I have like literally no moderation on any of my shit. Not even like static comments like on a video that's like uploaded have any moderation on it. So like you could put like any amount of like hate shit you wanted in the fucking comments, and like it's whatever. Like I have like zero moderation on any of my stuff.
By satanic billionaire pedophiles who may or may not be eating children, please. Thank you. In conclusion.
If only they were only eating children. Wouldn't that be nice? If they were only eating kids?
Emaru did nothing wrong. People are tired of having politics shoved down their throat, and you don't need to speak about things you don't want to speak about. You don't have to do that. You don't have to say the line, actually.
You don't have
this
to
is
do
mass
anything.
psychosis, rivaling on 2020. These people are trying to socially ostracize this woman for not putting like a black square on her Instagram. They're just mad at Emaru for not doing like the ice bucket challenge or some shit. Like that's basically what is happening.
That's how you know she's 35. She remembers that.
Here. If you are going to streamers for political information, you are cooked. If you are going to shoe on head for political information, you are deep fried.
So if you watch me, you're obviously really smart and you understand the world. That's the difference.
That was that little video. If you like
Yep.
my yapping,
everybody
please
knows
subscribe.
that.
And if you
We
can,
all know
donate to my
this.
Patreon down below. It really helps the channel out, and I appreciate it so much. And I will see you guys very soon with a new video. Bye!
Man.
I've only ever deleted one comment, and it was literally just some fucking spurging out dude. Like, that's all it was. He was like, he came into the comment section, he was like, oh my god, get rid of the anime avatar. We all know you're just a fat loser anyway who's not married and lives in his mom's basement. And I'm reading the comment while piping down my wife in my own house. Like, so yeah, I laughed and deleted that. So that's about all that amounts to anyway. Anybody who talks shit online is just fucking lame as fuck.
I mean, I agree with everything she's saying. I do. Yeah, for sure.
And that includes me too, because like I talk a lot of shit online. Like, dude, I will go after shit I don't like. I'm a loser. Like, it is what it is. I'm lame as fuck.
Absolutely. And, okay, calm me, mommy. Just relax, bro. Calm down. And no, she's totally right about what she's saying. And it is an ecosystem and a community of people that are systematic bullies. They try to create a false consensus on social media because they can't create a real consensus at the ballot box. And that is just increasingly becoming more the case. They are taking 95-5, 90-10 issues, things like trans and sports, things like kids being trans, illegal alien criminals over, American and European citizens, pushing away and hating, normal cultural things and then replacing them with garbage. This is really what it is. And no, I really think that if you watched Freakazoid video on High Guard, no, I haven't seen that at all. And that's what they do. That is 100%. It's what they do every single fucking time. And the problem is that some people listen to it and they think, and they make the mistake that, oh, wait a minute, these people might actually care about the issue. They don't care about the issue. These would be.
That's what I was talking about earlier. That's the mistake, like, the masses make, is they make the mistake of assuming that that's, like, just the right way of thinking or, like, the right opinion to have. They do whatever they think, like, the culture is promoting, right? So, a lot of these people don't actually believe in the shit they say. They just say what they think is going to get them brownie points with everybody else around them.
People that would be turning you into the SS and celebrating it because they would be Nazis. They would be. These are people who simply like to exert power. They like to bully people and tell other people what to do. And it doesn't really matter what the power is. It doesn't matter what the reason is. If they were burning witches or killing people or anything else, no, not really. They absolutely would be. You don't understand.
That now. They were like that when they had power, bro. They locked up every single trespasser from January 6th, and January 6th was literally just a bunch of people walking into the Capitol. The only casualties of January 6th were Ashley Babbitt and whatever poor fucking Capitol person was there, whatever, like, January 6er was there, that got their head caved in by that fucking black female cop. Those were the only two casualties of the day. Brownie points are just positive points. Like, they're like little pats on the head. They're good noodle stars. You know what I'm saying? They're just fucking pointless allocades, essentially.
The ecosystem that creates the environment that they exist in. I do. What these people do is they imagine a false consensus.
How fucking old are you to not know what brownie points are, dude? I'm 30 years old, and that was like terminology they used in like grade school for me, man.
They will never, and here's how you know that what I'm saying is true. They will never hold a viewpoint that is counter to what their ideology is. Nobody falls in line with their ideology 100% of the time. So why is it that they never have a viewpoint that runs counter to that? It's because the viewpoints are performative in the first place. They don't have any actual.
Have you ever had a brownie? Brownies are good. Brownies are yummy. especially like when they're fresh and like kind of still molten hot. Brownies are the best pastry dessert. And none of you can tell me otherwise.
Viewpoints. They're simply saying the thing that they think that they're supposed to say. So that's the reason why. Boys man up. Yeah, what is this here? And never friends defended her. I mean, again, I wish more of the, like, I mean, again, I don't want to get involved in, like, Emmy's, like, her friends or something. Like, I don't know about that. I don't want to talk about it a lot for obvious reasons. I know them. But, like, overall, I do think that a lot of them should have defended her. I guess I should say that. I mean, I think they should have.
Like, if you care about somebody, you should always speak up for them. Like, if you're somebody's friend, if you call yourself somebody's friend, you should always kind of stick up for them if they're going through some just verifiable bullshit. Like, if anybody ever tried to step on my boy Keen or a fucking Feeble Mind or a Gaming Syndicate, you know I would be in the comments, like, speedrunning a fucking block. Like...
defended her, and I didn't like the fact that they didn't come out and say that. And I think that, like, if you want to do that, that's fine, but it's important to keep in mind the people that, you know, don't do that for you, right? And I find it to be problematic. It's very problematic.
Really, I was telling Silas Frostrunner the other day, some fucking mopes were conspiring to kind of like mass report his account for his watching of the Rev video that was covering the chud list, the block list, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And there's literally screenshots of these cowards like crying and conspiring. Oh, 3 people covered my video and now I look like an idiot. This is targeted harassment and we should report them. Like, and I was like, bro, do you want me to just like go in there and make these people cry? And he was like, no, this is just bullshit, like, you know, just leave it be. And I was like, all right, but I'll make a 2-hour long video, like, just calling them fucking retards on repeat. Like, don't tempt me with a good time.
So yeah, those are not friends. I mean, I definitely wouldn't look at things the same way. If that was me, I would not look at things the same way after that at all. So you give them too much credit saying that they're consistent. They just do whatever globalist overlords tell them. Well, what I'm saying is that their value.
Hey, you shut the fuck up. Penny and Keen are not Nazi, murderer, rapist, fucking bigots, xenophobic people. They're cool. You can't talk like that in my chat. Mods, ban them.
Value system is not intrinsic. It is based off of what they think is culturally acceptable, and they wait for an established consensus inside of their in-group before they create an opinion about something. That's really what they do. And so that's the reason why I said that they would be burning witches or killing Jews with the Nazis. It's because if that was the considered popular social opinion at the time, they would follow it, because their values are not derived from a principled position. They're derived from fitting in the ability to exert power and the ability to be able to do what they want and be seen as a good person. And that's the reason really why. I'll link you guys the video. Like, it's a great video. I mean, I think it's a very, very good video. I'm very happy to see this. And, you know, I've watched Shoe on Head, as I said, probably since 2012.
Honestly, I've watched Shu a lot before, and she's never really, in my opinion, even though she's a libtard, like, she's never really kind of rubbed me the wrong way, you know? Like, I like Shu. Alright, so here we have Whale's Bane. He apparently made an AI AMV. We're gonna watch this shit. And then I'm going to have to hop off because I got shit to do. And this went out over in like an hour longer than I intended to today. Liz, we were just talking about you, buddy. How you doing, man? That's a really cool characterization of Gaming Syndicate. I like that.
Back when modems coughed and cried, bandwidth barely alive. All your base popped off the screen, bad English vibe. Dancing, baby, bouncing.
Bupella mentioned. Bupella mentioned. This. The links in the creamy peaks.
To survive, scroll to escape the grave.
Hassan. Rip Hassan. It's the Foxus. Fucking Psychro. The Frank. Who's that dork? Anybody know who this fucking dork is? Had Silas Frostrutter in his little chibi form, and Nux Taku here playing the piano. Rev, Straub, and Feeble Mind in the same shot, bro. Like, they would all go good together. They really would. They're so fucking cute, bro. Straub is so fucking adorable. If you don't watch her streams, you really should. She's like, she's a breath of fresh air. Just kind of like what I say about Banana Juju. Like, Banana Juju, even though she's a little bit more like adult oriented, she's still like really great.
Left to survive, scroll to escape the grave.
My boy Mav, look, he always looks spooky in these. I love Skybrow's cameo of him with the fucking mushroom forest, having him look like the Mad Hatter. he sent me this over DM. He was like, bro, look at this shit. It just spawns an eye. Is Mav actually a lich? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that.
Survive, scroll to escape the Vine goes to TikTok.
I love how my Smith & Wesson had the switch on it, man.
Took the throne, surprised Pikachu in the short form moan. NPC copy paste life on routine.
Mizuki.
Sigma grind set lone wolf protein. Coffin dance for every L. Trumpets blare the send off. Then skibbity toilet porcelain war. What the actual end of Ohio final boss? Rizzler supreme. Kyoto bullet extreme. Warjacks multiply brain cells on suicide team. Memes born and buried.
Dude, my ears are bleeding from all the fucking brain rot he just spewed. Paradox looking like a Disney princess. Is that a fucking cat version of me? What the fuck? Oh, we got Zayla and Powder making up the band. That's great.
This goes out to Sky Brows and all the Sky Bros. Sky Brows, all the Sky Bros. Be
Is this fucking Space King? Dude, that was actually pretty fucking lit. So that's Whale's Bane. If you don't already, go like and subscribe his videos, man. Share it around. This is fucking epic, bro. I'm putting you on X right now. Like, I love that one. That shit's funny as hell. Yeah, guys, that's the video. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. It went on a little bit longer than I intended to, but we have fun out here always. Be sure to check out the entire Skybrows gang. We have Silas and Keen and Penny Bloomfield. I'm sure there's a handful others in the audience right now that just aren't coming to mind right now. But, you know, just round robin, go ahead, like, share, subscribe each other. Give yourselves a pat on the back. You did a great job through this journey today. I will catch you guys.